Поки не розіпнуть Христа, поки крові не нап'ються люди, не приходить весна в міста. Так було і так буде. Поки не розіпнуть Христа, поки крові не нап'ються люди, не приходить весна в міста. Так було і так буде. Поки не розіпнуть Христа, поки крові не нап'ються люди, не приходить весна в міста. Так було і так буде. Від книги Фукі діда і епосу Іліади, де вади, его, лібідо, де вічна спокусу влади, де знову юна душа вдягає холодні лати. Під сонцем іскрить межа, ця юна буде палати. За крок, як світу ранам, розвалять тупі тирани. Бо партія за ідею, джихад, воля Корану. Кінжали в ім'я Христа, де істина стерта кабами. Мрії давляться ребами, долю гребем пікапами. Полки героїв, цвинтар, стела. Я подаю сигнали і знаки, це Interstellar. Сирена виє, голос фатуму, потрібно розірвати все на атоми. Поки не розіпнуть Христа, поки крові не нап'ються люди, не приходить весна в міста. Так було і так буде. Поки не розіпнуть Христа, поки крові не нап'ються люди, не приходить весна в міста. Так було і так буде. Знову грім, все по колу, знову обрію вогні. Поки я живе в мені, я закони, я правило. Вирви на Божому рядні, поле в оптоволокні, грають струни диявола. Блеф з правдою, кров з нафтою, велич і страх, і гнів, і прах, режими, долі, карти. Тут спадок всім перепаде, модель вивчає датасет, де висновки АПД. Знову світ кладе романтикам всі біди на плечі. Шлях світами крізь горнило галактик, космічні печі. Шахти гудуть, промови підлі, ненависть, зухвалість, жадібність, відлік. Поки не розіпнуть Христа, поки крові не нап'ються люди, не приходить весна в міста. Так було і так буде. Поки не розіпнуть Христа, поки крові не нап'ються люди, не приходить весна в міста. Так було і так буде.
Hi guys. I want to translate this song for you because this picture goes very well with the lyrics, and the lyrics are fantastic. This is Yarmmach, once again, not Yarmmach. Yarmmach is is a Ukrainian rapper, artist, who makes a pretty powerful music. And I think he launched this one 2 days ago on purpose. This one is for the Easter, for the putting a Christ on the cross. And yeah, so just listen. Listen to the lyrics. I wanted to translate them for you, and I did. And I will read them out loud for you now, while you watch the same picture
Знову
to also see when he says the word countdown here, the missiles fly off.
відлік.
Vidlik is countdown, and this is something that is already happening and is going to be happening. Anyway, the song will not be playing while I am translating this for you, but I think you remember how it sounds. So, my friends, the forest breathes, a bird on a branch sings a song that delights my ear. It's not that song. Okay, here's this one from Thucydides' book. I hope, or maybe Thucydides' book, because in English it sounds different. Anyway, this is, if I'm not mistaken, a Greek who lived in the 5th century before Christ. From Thucydides' book and the epic of the Iliad, where flaws, ego, libido, where the eternal temptation of power, where once again a young soul puts on a cold armor. Under the sun the edge sparks, this dune will burn. One step away, as the world with uranium will be torn apart by foolish tyrants. The party for ideology, jihad, the will of the Quran, daggers in the name of Christ, where truth is erased by glide bombs. Dreams are choked by electronic warfare, where death rides in the back of a pickup. Regiments of heroes, a cemetery, a steel. I send signals and signs. This is Interstellar. The siren howls, the voice of fate. Everything must be torn down to atoms. And the chorus sounds like this. Until Christ is crucified again, until people drink their fill of blood, spring does not come to the cities. So it was, and so it will be. Thunder again. The cycle repeats. The horizon burns again. As long as the I lives within me, I am the law, I am the rule. Scars in God's fabric, a field of fiber optics. The devil's strings are playing. Bluff with truth, blood with oil, greatness and fear and rage and ash, regimes, fates, maps. Here everyone inherits something. The model studies the data set. Where are the conclusions, the feedback? Again, the world lays all burdens on the shoulders of romantics. A path through worlds, through the furnace of galaxies, cosmic kilns. Minds are roaring, speeches are wild, hatred, arrogance, greed, the countdown, and this starts. And then the chorus kicks in again. Until Christ is crucified again, until people drink their fill of blood, spring does not come to the cities. So it was, and so it will be. He sings in the end.
Буде.
This is fucking powerful. Thank you, Yarmmach, for another Awesome song. He keeps creating it. If you did not know, guys, Yarmmach is serving. He's actually a commander of the Nemesis Dark Node unit. If I'm not mistaken, Dark Node is a company. Maybe they've become a battalion lately. I'm not sure, but yeah, guys, he is, this singer, this artist is not just a citizen, not just a talented artist and a poet. He also is a defender who went through infantry, who went through the full-scale invasion, and he keeps serving Ukraine, and he also keeps inspiring a lot of Ukrainians. If you don't, if you remember, Roman Trochemets was mentioning the music of Yarmmach is the music that he is listening to, so Yarmmach inspires him too. Very nice song. Thank you, Rick. Powerful song. Yeah, Andres. I totally agree. Welcome, everyone. Today is Easter in Ukraine, and I'm wearing a Vyshivanka for a holiday. I have a basket here. Well, I think someday this basket will become Tunay's basket. Yeah. And I have something in the basket, and I want to show it to you, but a bit later when we're gonna have more people. So like in half an hour or something, I will show this to you. I will embarrass myself a bit. You will understand how when I put the things out of the basket. Yeah, Andres, I totally agree. Maybe that's why the words cut so deep. He experienced much of that. Yeah, he did. He did experience it. Thank you so much, Leah B, for 20 gifted memberships, and thank you, Big Andy, 6282 for $10 super chat that says, not able to watch you live today. Hugs to Rollers and team over 162 centimeter. Noogies to those shorter than that. I don't know what noogie is, by the way. But okay. Interesting. Very interesting statement. Thank you, Big Andy, and if you're still there listening, thank you for joining the stream at least for a couple of minutes. Or several minutes, not necessarily a couple of them. So, my friends, Easter celebration was happening today in Sofia Cathedral, and I've shown that to you. I've done a stream today. I called it Easter in Ukraine. So if you want to check that one out, please go check the recording out. And you know, guys, usually when I start the stream, you start donating right away. But no, I'm streaming for 14 minutes now and you're not donating. Then let me show you the patch that is back to the raffle. Since Superman did not claim it in the whole month, I put it back on the raffle, and this week we're raffling the patch of the 91st Brigade. This is the brigade of support. They do engineer work, pontoon bridges, mining, demining, different obstacles on the battlefield. These guys put all of that out there, and they got the support from you guys. They got a truck. Remember, in winter, it was very cold. It was -10. I handed over that truck. I had that Cossack hat on me. And Vitaly was very, very grateful. Right there on the video, you could see it. The man hugged me 5 times that day. This was actually our first meeting, and it was the first support we provided them with. So he was super excited and grateful, and most importantly, he was supported by you guys. He was supported by the fact that people from all over the world support him and his brothers in arms, so generously. Thank you so much. So this is the patch on the raffle this week. And there's going to be one more item that I will want to present in a couple of minutes. Okay, in let's say 20 minutes. I will present it to you. It's an Easter item. It's going to be an Easter item. A good question, RC William 123. Hi Rick, how are you doing, my friend? To be honest, not good at all. This week I basically had a good day only on Wednesday. So one day out of 7, when I had energy and I had the brain to think with it. Right now the brain is not working well. So yeah, guys, this, I don't know if it's a depression or not, but it keeps kicking me. I did 4 tests, like simple tests, answers like 1, 2, 3, usually four answers, like from the minimum to maximum. And all 4 tests shown that I have a light depression. Not. I think only one test showed the middle one, so it's a light depression, but it's still a depression. Yeah, RC William, it's a depression. I talked about it last Sunday. I explained everything perfectly, and I ask you if you want to know about it, about how I feel lately. And it's not mostly how I feel, but if I have the energy or not. And it's so fucking annoying, you know. I want to feel alive, and I want to enjoy life, and I want to keep working as much as I've been working before, but I think I exhausted myself to the point where I'm not capable of being myself anymore and working well, as much as I did before, because right now I'm just ineffective. My brain stucks and it stops working right there, right in the middle of a stream. Sometimes on the latest Free Azov streams you could see that. You could see how sometimes uneasy for me it is. And yeah, a lot of things in life just lose sense, and it is not easy to accept that. And I'm not accepting that. I went to the therapy on Tuesday this week. I already got the first session. I'm gonna have another one on Tuesday in 2 days. So, well, I'm doing better than you, definitely, when your heart is at 46% effectively. But mental health is something that you cannot just make yourself, to ignore. I tried. I actually felt like this, but not in such extent as now for the last year. And yeah, it may seem that I'm whining, actually being in good conditions. But everyone who ever had any depression or burnout, they know that it's a real thing, and it's not that easy to compare to. Yeah, but man, I'm sorry to hear about your heart. And yeah, I know that you told me before, but you did not tell me the percentage. You just told me that you have some serious heart problems. Rick, be kind to yourself. Please let go, less pressure. Yeah, Andres, I'm putting less pressure on myself this week. I wasn't working as much as usually. I tried to be easy on myself, and I think I need. We'll see. what I need. It just needs time. Shelley said, does sound like depression. I have depression too, and it's just like a big roller coaster of emotions, of highs and lows. Most days you can't even explain why you feel like that other than you just do. Yeah, exactly. I wake up in the morning and I don't want to do anything. I do it anyway. I make myself do things I need to do. But it's fucking getting harder. You're not whining, you are transparent. Thank you, Andreas. I know, but still, some people may be new to this, they may not understand what is happening here. Am I being transparent or am I just whining? Well, yeah. So, my friends, I am here to raise $3,000. And during the stream, I raised $0 so far, but there were 2 donations before the stream. I did not get the notification about one of them, and this one is from Johanna from Finland. Johanna's Finlandi. So Johanna donated $300. Wow, thank you, Johanna. Give me a second. I need to go to the... I need to go here. Give me a second. And read you the comment from Johanna's donation. For some reason, it did not show me the notification of it. But I see it now. Great. That donation was before the stream. This is why I said 0 donations during the stream. But I got my first donation. Our first donation during the stream. It is from Frank M, $20 with no comment. Just a minute ago. Thank you, Frank, for donating. You're getting 2 tickets for the patch. Okay, my friends. So, Johanna's message, right? My brain is not good today, guys. Not good at all. What the fuck? Sorry, guys. I'm trying to log into PayPal to read the message. I'm doing it from the PC because on the phone, the notification, only in the notification you can read the full message. So Johannes $300 had this comment. Dear Rick, this is to what is needed most. 15 tickets to me and 15 to Rollers, please. Rick, thank you so much for showing us Easter traditions in Kyiv. Please take good care of yourself. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава, Johanna з Фінляндії. Thank you very much, Johanna, once again. Let me now tell you who donated before that. Today, first donation in the morning before the Easter stream was from Cats. Cats donated $10 and said, ticket please, Rick, слава Україні. Take care. Героям слава. Thank you, Cats. Then, Tuna donated $50 during the Easter in Ukraine stream. Don't have fear. Ostara is here. Much love. Ostara is a holiday, right? Tuna. So then, Alex in Berlin donated $300 during the Easter in Ukraine stream. Then Nikki Hill donated $50 tickets to Rollers also during that stream. Then Cynthia W donated $10, but it was already after the stream. Yeah, it was in the evening. Thank you, everyone. Then Johanna, who I already mentioned. Then right before the stream, Amonsky, $33.63. Amonsky for what is needed. Thank you very much, Amonsky. Then Frank M, who I just mentioned, and T-Bone just now donated $100. Thank you, Trevor. Thank you for this donation. Thank you, everyone. Okay, I mentioned everything, but it is from today. Yesterday, Never gonna let you down.
Tickets, please, Rick.
Wow. That was a nice, what do you call that? Narration voice. Tickets, please, Rick. Different, I don't know how you call this in English. Yeah, Tone, I just mentioned your 50 on PayPal. $50. Rick, need a few days off? Come to Germany, my place for free. I'll show you my version of Spiderweb. Yeah, I had many offers from you guys. Probably I need to explain it live here on stream so you would understand that traveling for me is not an option at all. And yeah, my limitations. A lot of people don't understand my limitations. They think I can just go abroad or even go around Ukraine, which I cannot do. And yeah, it is because of my life choices, of course. It's my responsibility, you know. As a citizen of this country, I gotta decide. Either join the army or I chicken out and don't join the army. Then I'll have limitations. So if I was in the army right now, I could have a vacation once per half a year or once a year for a week or two, and I could even travel abroad because our military is allowed to travel abroad when they have a vacation. So yeah, it's just different life choices give you different limitations. Or if I was, let's say, a singer who would be raising funds for Ukrainian army, then I could go abroad too and raise funds there. And maybe I could even visit you in Germany. But I am not. I'm a volunteer, and volunteers don't have any papers and even chances to get those papers. To go abroad, okay, some volunteers probably do, but they need to be like top level volunteers. And actually, in most of the situations, they would have to work in big funds, like Save Life in UA, for example, Повернись живим, or it could be Stranenko's fund. Though, yeah. So it's like, it's much more complicated. Okay, my friends. I had more donations just now. Thank you so much. It was a pile of them, a lot of them. Thank you. So what do we have here? We had, after Travers 100, we had 100 from Felipe, Surfer Des. I should make it to the stream in a bit. Love you all. It was $100. Thank you, Felipe. Then $200 from Laura S. Tickets 50/50. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Laura. Then $30 from Andreas Lach. The bank account does not like me donating at the moment, but I still can't ignore for the good cause. Thank you, Andreas. I'm sorry that your bank account is not allowing you to donate these days. Okay. €50 donation from Miriam S. After that, швидкого одужання. It's like a speedy recovery. Thank you, Miriam. And $100 from Adrian. An eternal dance like a pendulum swinging from light to dark. Glory to the heroes. An eternal dance like a pendulum swinging from light to dark. What dance are you talking about here? Is it the dance of a heart or something else? Adrian, I'm curious. Can you explain in the chat, or it should... Well, maybe it's just a quote. Anyway, glory to the heroes. Thank you so much. Thank you, Cass, for 10 gifted memberships, and thank you very much, Cats, for £5 super chat. Rick, take care of yourself, please. I sent you $10 yesterday. Yes, Cats, I mentioned it also during this stream. Thank you for that. So, my friends, I will set the standard $300 goal. 300, not dollars, but gifted memberships, because it's less than $300. And let's try to reach it today. Because I'm streaming much less, this is why I need to ask you to buy more gifted memberships, and 300 is the goal for today. Yeah, the minimal one, to be able to get to the average salary this month, because yeah, that's the other side of me resting. While I'm resting more, I am earning less on YouTube. Thank you, David47, for a gifted membership. Okay, let me just, it's minus 20, minus 10, minus 5, minus 10, and minus 1. 254 more to go today. Thank you, guys. So, what can I tell you? What were the election updates? Let's see. After 25% votes counted, TISA 132 seats, Fidesz 59. So, guys, Fidesz, well, 25% is too small for now. It's not really showing anything, in my opinion. It can change significantly. Just to be sure, TISA is the opposition, and Fidesz is Orban's party, right? So if Fidesz are the bad guys, it's a quote regarding the struggle with depression. Okay, Adrian, thank you. An eternal dance like a pendulum swinging from light to dark. Yeah. Fucking dark is prevalent lately. Though, anyway, on Wednesday, I had a good productive day where I could enjoy. And yeah, actually no, I had another moment. I think it was Friday evening when I was spending time with my wife. For 10 minutes I felt alive and happy. Yeah. So it's not all darkness. There are some good moments. And today, even though I was in a bad shape, I was smiling for the first 10-15 minutes of the singing, of the beautiful singing there near the church. This was amazing. And I felt joy. I felt pure joy. So there are three moments this week. It's good. It's good. It's good noticing the good things. It's good noticing the happy moments. How much would you need to go out for dinner in a restaurant with your wife and children? I don't accept that to my PayPal, okay? Only donations there. If you want to support me personally, like contribute to my salary or send me a one-time support, let's call it this way, use the base. This is the place where I pay the taxes from, and I want all my income be legal. And yeah, I'm safe this way, you know. My tax service, my Ukrainian tax service, won't come to me and say, hey, those 20 or 30 bucks that you got, or 50 you got on your PayPal, what the hell was that? And I'm at risk, you know. I'm a volunteer. I am a YouTuber on one hand. On the other hand, I'm a volunteer. So I need to separate both. I need to separate it's not an income. It's something that is income into the bank accounts. To PayPal, only donations. Only, well, they're only donations, but donations can also come to the base if people, or Donatello, if people cannot use PayPal. But if they use, yeah, it's fucking complicated to support me. Sorry for that, guys. But yeah, the kids were great today, Rick. Oh yeah, pure joy and happiness for kids. Not for all, of course, because for kids, even in such situations, I mean, on these holidays and games they play, there's always, this factor of learning something new, that not everything is for them. If they played one time, they may need to step down at some point and let other kids play, because there were games like this. There were games where everyone participated, but there were games where kids had to learn the rejection, the rules, So yeah, a non-profit organization tax return. First of all, I'm not a non-profit organization. I'm just a volunteer, officially registered volunteer. This is allowed in Ukraine. And these volunteers don't actually have the right to take this kind of volunteer it's not allowed to take any salary from the money that people donate. This is why separately I also work as a YouTuber, and you can support me by subscribing to the base. If you want to support my work, please do that, guys. Now the link is at the top. Let me pin it for a couple of minutes. So I'm pinning the message. Donate to support Rick by becoming a member on base by Monobank. So by becoming a member there, you're monthly contributing to my salary. And by the way, guys, I lost a HIMARS this week on the base, which is $100. It's actually a bit less, but anyway, around $100 per month of income. I lost it this week. This HIMARS was supporting me for, 2 years. It's crazy. And I'm so grateful to him. He just cannot afford it anymore. Unfortunately, his health situation is getting worse, and he told me that he would love to, but he stayed subscribed to Aziza, and that makes me happy. And I completely understand. And if you ever cannot support me financially anymore, guys, please just let me know why you're doing it. Even if you're doing it because you don't believe in me anymore, or don't feel like I'm grateful for your support, then just tell it to me like this. I can accept anything. I am a grown up, and I am okay with faith in the truth. And actually it helps me improve too, knowing how much I appreciate you or not, and stuff like this. So please always tell me the truth, if you can, of course, because it's not easy to tell the truth. And to be honest, I'm trying to tell the truth to everyone, but even I'm failing to sometimes leave people with telling them the truth. Like sometimes I leave people without telling them anything. I do that too, so of course I cannot tell you then, you should do this, you must. No, only if you can, only if you feel like it, only if you feel like you want to tell me the truth and ready, because sometimes even wanting stuff, you may not be ready to do that. Okay, I got three more donations. $30 from Kathy S. Keep working on yourself. You'll conquer this. Keep rolling. Tickets, please. Thank you, Kathy. $11.21 from Carlo. Thank you, Carlo. $50 from Wella. Hugs. Tickets to Rollers, please. Thank you, Wella. Thank you, Dr. Lexus Jr. for 10 gifted memberships. 244 left. Well, for the last few weeks, we were able to reach this goal every time. So I think it's totally possible today too. Thank you guys. Let me quickly tell you how much we raised so far and how much we still need to raise. I already need to invite Ed to the stream, but Ed, my friend, if you're listening to this, please wait for another 5 minutes. I'll quickly calculate. And guys, last week I was really capable, I was capable of explaining stuff. I was capable of explaining what's happening to me, but this week my brain is like, it's not that clever or something. I don't know. It's like, yeah, though. Though? What, Rick? It's, yeah, okay. Give me a second, guys. So, let me tell you. Okay, so minus 300, minus 3363, minus 20, minus 100, minus 100, minus 200, minus 30, minus, okay, what is 50 euros these days? Euro to USD. 58.67 minus 58.67 minus 100 minus 30 minus 11.21 minus 50. $1,546.49 left to raise. Thank you so much, guys. Wow, that was fast. Thank you. Today, of course, we had a good start before this stream. Only during the Easter stream, we raised like $420. So what was left to raise on this stream was 2,580, but we've done more than 1,000 of that already. Thank you very much. Wow, thank you guys. Okay, so yeah, almost halfway there, guys. $1,546.49 left to raise. Keep donating. Soon I'm gonna show you the other raffle item I have on the stream. We have an auction today too, right? Right, Carlito. Thank you for reminding me. Let me show it to you real quick. Поки не розіпнуть Христа. How the hell was it translated? Crucifixion, yes, crucify. Until Christ is crucified again. Well, not again, I would say until Christ is crucified. That's how he sings it. Well, okay, let's go. I distracted myself. The raffle item, guys. So, the Trojan horse. Wow, current bid is $800 by Gabriel. Russian culture is a Trojan horse. Here's the Russian culture Trojan horse from Aziza. Iskender. Now I will call her the right way. So, guys, current bid is big, $800 by Gabriel, but you have a chance to outbid him still. I'm sure some of you would like to place a bid. Let me quickly read you the text that Aziza wrote about this painting. It's a great text. They do not realize the threat of Russianism. They do not realize the scale of the Russian disease. They do not realize the depth of toxicity of Russian culture. They do not realize how a cunning killer has taken over their brains through the highly spiritual lack of empathy and true courage to actually be responsible, to be a human being, and to fight for humanity. The Russian culture of war and lies will destroy this world. If the intellectuals of this world continue to pity the little killers, the dignity of this world is raped by Russians. The best in lies, they drink the blood of the best people in this world. But the world applauds them and gives them orders. The best. Orders? Okay. Orders. The best rapists. Not, I think orders should be awards. Yeah. But the world applauds them and gives them awards. The best rapists of our children. Never trust the Russians. The Russian world is a Trojan horse. Love for the Russian Federation is consent to death. Aziza puts a lot of meaning into her paintings, and that's what makes her art very deep and valuable. And a lot of people are placing big bids on her paintings. We will definitely put one of the paintings, and I'm gonna raffle it. I'm gonna raffle a painting, so yeah. When will Aziza paint an affordable painting for us normal deadly again? Rick Tuna asks. You know, Tuna, the problem is I am making these paintings so expensive. I am holding this, I don't know, injustice in my hands. Damn it. But Tuna, since we cannot put the limit on Aziza's paintings, on the auction of the paintings, people will keep outbidding the smaller bids anyway. I've been doing it in the past. Remember, I was doing what? I placed the starting price of $100 before, and it was coming to 500, 600. So yeah, I think it should be raffle of a few Aziza's paintings. Maybe like once per 2 months, I'm going to be raffling her painting if she is okay with that, if she agrees to that. I'll talk to Aziza. I just need her back to Kyiv to discuss this with her in person. But of course we can talk on the phone or something. Aziza should sell prints of them, $40 for an 8 to 10. Well, that's a good idea, but the problem is... Actually, wait. Did we fuck up? And we did not provide Ozzy Benchigan with a print of the painting that we gave to Emina already? Damn it. I need to fix that while Emina is still here in Ukraine. I'm not sure that she's going to take the painting with her to UK, but that is possible. Prince of the rashest Trojan horse would be amazing. I totally agree. Okay, we need to really think about it, but I'm also thinking how Aziza would sell that. Then she would have to change her private entrepreneur status to another category. So yeah, it's all not simple if you're doing stuff legally, guys. But doable, fucking doable. I mean, yeah, it's not a problem. Just a challenge, a small challenge. Hi, Alex. Good to see you. So, guys, the auction of this painting ends in just, let me tell you, 1 hour and 42 minutes. Current bid is $800 from Gabriel. If there's anyone else, I know that Aussie Bin Chicken has been placing $700 bid on this painting before. So maybe Michael wants to outbid Gabriel, maybe someone else. Yeah, so 1 hour and 41 minutes left to do that, guys. Please do that. Okay, it's 13 minutes ago. I already should have invited our guest, and today it's Edward. Victoria, his partner in Brave Minds, won't be able to join today because she cannot. Yeah, I think Edward may share some details if he thinks she would like him to talk about this. So yeah, we need to invite our friend, who I know also is going through some hard times. So I'm really hoping to hear from him that he overcame this hard time already. Okay, what the fuck? Google Meet, Rick. Google Meet, that's what you need. Guys, if you missed the stream on Wednesday, the one I had on Wednesday, I had a lot of energy there, and even despite it was not one of the most interesting formats for many of you. Still, when I have energy, I can make any stream great stream. So if you want to go there and check out the recording of the stream from Wednesday, you will definitely enjoy that. And I'm talking about mental health too there. So there were more updates. More updates for you from those. From that day. I want to say those days, but it was just one day. Well, guys, we don't have that many people watching today because I don't know, it feels like my energy is low today, and usually people respond to that too. But I shouldn't care about numbers. You see, I started caring about numbers, and 44 turned to 42, and it was 50 before that. I should not care about numbers, but I still care. I still see that my streams, like today's stream, the Easter stream, it could get so many more views. It was so fucking interesting, in my opinion, but the algorithm is not showing it anymore to the random people who are just scrolling through the shorts. So yeah, it is I think also the response to my mental health state, I guess. It's like a universe is telling me, no. Until you get better, you won't get more. But maybe not. Fuck that. I really like the singing. Yeah, Alex. Thank you so much for enjoying it and commenting there and donating $300 during that stream. Okay, my friends, let me invite Ed, because I've been an asshole as usually by not inviting him for the last 16 minutes. He is just waiting there, sitting and waiting, because I told him I'm gonna invite him at 10 p.m. It's already 10:17. I don't know. It's so sorry I missed the Easter stream. Had to help my mom with stuff, so we'll watch later. No problem, my friend. And thank you. you will enjoy it, I'm sure. The singing was amazing today. And the games that kids were playing there. And after that, there were even more activities on that field, but maximum I could do is 2 hours of the stream lately. Phone battery has given me that option. Of course, I could connect it to a power bank, but considering that I need to work less these days, doing a stream like on Sunday, the first of 2 streams longer than 2 hours is not a good idea. It won't give me the chance to work less. I will just work more then. Okay. Okay, I sent the link to Ed, but Ed did not read it yet. So maybe I should already present you what I bought on the fair today. Because fair? I think fair. So yeah, what did I buy on the fair? First of all, I've shown you the basket, right? Tuna asked me to do it, and I was already standing there, so I thought, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna buy a basket. And this is not expensive, only 1,000 hryvnias it cost me, this basket. So next time Tuna is here, she's gonna grab it herself. I'm not gonna be sending it to you, okay, Tuna? I think you're gonna come in summer, and you're gonna get it yourself. Okay, here's Ed. Rick, you had been there to share with us, and I am happy you caught when you felt you need to be first. GG. Thank you, Andreas, but it was already also 5% on my phone. It would cut itself by itself very soon if I didn't do it like that. But yeah, it was both. It was both caring about myself and seeing that I won't be able to continue the stream anyways. Yeah. Ed? Hello, my friend. I see you're also wearing a beautiful vyshivanka to celebrate Easter with me.
Yeah, I saw you wearing yours, and I was like, I've got to make the effort.
Okay, thank you. So, let's see what Aziza is going to be wearing today. I'm curious. But it's going to be later. She's going to join in an hour approximately, maybe later than that. So, Ed, how is it going for you these days?
Well, as you can see, got a different background again, probably for the 3rd or 4th time. I had to move to a new apartment last week with just 3 days' notice.
Wow.
Because my wonderful previous landlord decided to increase my rent by $200.
Is it in Kyiv?
Yeah.
Ooh.
So I got a message that she wanted to come and visit to give me a new contract because the original contract was running out. And she gave me 3 days notice that she was going to put my rent up by $200. So I said, I'm going to leave in 3 days. I did. And I'm in a much nicer place, much bigger, similar kind of area I was in before. But yeah, it's been a bit of a crazy week. In fact, March was just horrific. It was not a month.
Not a good month, you say?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
So I turned 28. My grandma died. Another of my friends died. I had to move to a new apartment, and then we ran out of funding.
You turned how much? How many? 28. Okay, 28. I'm like the young man. Come on. It's like I am. Yeah. Do you know my age, Ed?
I don't actually. No, age is a weird thing. Once you get past, I think 20, 22, I think age just kind of blurs, and you don't really care about how people.
Yeah, you're right.
If you're in your mid-20s, anyone older kind of just feels similar anyway.
How much would you give me?
I don't know, maybe 35, 36.
35, actually, yeah. Okay, yeah. Guys, finally, I don't look like a 28 years old. I'm getting older. Okay. Yeah, I'm just also not in my best days right now. I think also the amount of energy you have also affects your outer look. People may give you more years if you're like uh,
Yeah, yeah,
powerless or something.
feeling tired. Yeah.
I don't know. So yeah, happy belated birthday, Ed. Sorry that I actually kind of ignored
No,
that.
it's all right. No, no, no, no. It's fine. It was at the start of the month. It feels like ages ago now.
Yeah. Actually, remember in Telegram, I had a notification that you have a birthday, and I
And
was
you
like,
chose to.
okay, I need to definitely congratulate Ed. And I don't remember what the hell happened that day. Either I just lost the energy, or forgot. It can be anything. I am being completely honest with you, Ed. I apologize.
It's absolutely fine. It's. I don't really celebrate my birthday anyway, so
mm,
yeah,
okay.
it's just another day.
By the way,
Um,
why don't you celebrate your birthday?
I don't know. I just since I turned 18, since I became an adult, it's just I've ended up working most of my birthdays, and
Hmm.
I don't really like being the center of attention. So just
Hmm.
existing and having a nice day on my own, or just chilling, is much nicer.
Okay. Okay, be not like in being in the center of the attention. Actually, I would say you really, yeah, you really don't like.
It's why I stand behind the camera, not in front of the camera.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Hmm. That makes
So
sense.
actually getting me on a camera is very rare. So getting me on the stream is a big thing.
You see, guys, we have a big guest today. No, actually, um, jokes aside, I'm happy to have you here today. You know, yeah, you messaged me yourself this week. You watched some of the video or the stream I posted, and you know about my mental health struggle. The new one, actually, and you know, I'm not this time. I'm not trying to say, nah, it's fine. I'll be fine. Like, and I'm kind of like fixating on it, you know, focusing on it. So I talk about it a lot. And I don't know, maybe some people will get tired of it. But I know that most of the rollers won't, because they understand the necessity of fighting it, but you can't really fight it without talking about it, you know. And mm, I know that I don't pay them to be my therapists, right? And they don't have to listen to all of this. But I also went to the therapy last week, so yeah, it's I'm already stepping on the path to overcome this, and you know, I just probably am, to be completely honest, I'm seeking the support when I'm telling about this, because lately not feeling well at all. Like this week, I had one good day. It was Wednesday. I was full of energy. I was productive. I was, I don't know. I had a good day. All the other 6 days of the week were like, I don't want to do anything. Just leave me alone. I will be doing something, but I don't want to do it. It's like, you know, forcing yourself to do something is what is how I spent 6 days of this week. So yeah, not really good. Ed, how is it for you these days mentally, if you want to share?
Yeah, so I mean, I've always struggled with my own mental health. I don't know if I've ever told you, but I had quite a rough time when I was younger, rough
Yeah.
time at school, rough time at university. Um, I was exposed to death at quite an early age. I mean, I was 18, and you're kind of still learning what it is to be a person at that point. And I was a lifeguard and swimming teacher at a swimming pool, and somebody had a cardiac arrest 11 hours and 45 minutes into my 12-hour shift. So I was thinking about going home, and then after a really long day, a relatively early morning, I'm then having to work using first aid skills to try and resuscitate this guy. So unfortunately, he didn't make it. But at 18, I think it's really difficult to process death, particularly when you're trying your hardest, you're trained to help somebody, and it doesn't work. Now, somebody who has a cardiac arrest outside of hospital only has a 10% chance of survival anyway, and that's ignoring the underlying health reason that they had a cardiac arrest. So actually understanding that with hindsight makes that processing that easier. But then I went on to join an independent lifeboat and was exposed to a lot more death and was more involved in mental health related incidents. Most of what we did was actually drowning prevention, suicide intervention, and preventing deaths through that. But then sometimes you would come across pretty horrific things like body recoveries. And one of the hardest things to learn is that even though you've been trained to rescue people and save people, is that you can't save everyone.
Yeah.
And it's a real bitter and hard pill to swallow at the time. But once you have understood that, it makes you relax a little bit in life, and you can only do as good as you can do. And sometimes people will unfortunately die around you. And I had to learn that the hard way. I had to watch somebody drowning in front of me, because we were trained that we had to have our equipment, our training, and our crew. If any one of those things weren't there, it would be too dangerous to rescue somebody, because if you don't have any one of those three things, you could end up as a second casualty and putting your team through something even worse. And that's actually helped me a lot in Ukraine when I'm working near frontline areas. But I did have an occasion where I was working. I used to be a nightclub photographer, and I was working in a nightclub, and I got a call out towards the end of my shift, and it turned out to be somebody I'd taken a photo of. And 30 minutes after I'd taken a photo of him in the nightclub, he'd actually drowned in the river. And we were then involved in the search process and then the body recovery process. And for about 2.5 years, I really struggled with PTSD, and I didn't know how to talk about it. I didn't know who to turn to or how to process it. And I didn't even feel confident enough to talk to my team about it, because I felt like I was the only person. And what actually helped me eventually was meeting the mother of this person who drowned. And it really helped me process that. And she explained that they were so grateful for us for bringing their son home. So yeah, just hearing somebody say thank you for bringing our son home, even though it was a body recovery, it was like 2 years of difficulty and pain just lifted from my shoulders. And that really sparked my passion for helping other people through PTSD and stress from work related things, and has been a real key factor in Brave Minds and what we're doing now. But it's really difficult when you're trained to support people who are struggling with their mental health, and you're struggling yourself. You almost feel like you shouldn't be feeling that way because you're the one who's rescuing people. But actually, it's an entirely normal and rational thing to understand that you can not have a good day, or you can also be struggling,
Yeah.
and that's okay. And I think everyone, including psychologists,
Yeah.
needs a psychologist.
Exactly, and it's
Everyone,
totally normal. Like,
it's
uh,
totally,
yeah, I know how it works. Sorry, I had so many questions after your story. Sorry to interrupt you, but
that's,
let's get back, if you're okay to get back to
yeah, yeah,
what you said, and if it's okay for me to ask such questions. First of all, thank you for sharing, and it's not just from me; it is coming from rollers in the chat. I think you're also
yeah.
reading the chat, right? So you could see Cass and Andreas. Thanked you, and mhm. Okay, what is concedes election? Is it like he is given the victory to
Oh,
these?
it looks like it. Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
It is
It seems.
impossible to think that Orban has the honor to really admit his loss.
Mm,
But I'm not sure it's like it that I'm getting this right. Anyway, it is not the topic right now. So Ed, if we can go to that first death that you had
yeah,
to face when you were 18 years old. Are you okay to talk about the
yes. I'm,
feelings?
I've got through all of that, so
Yeah, yeah. You
I
should
can
have processed it
I can talk about that for hours. It was
many
10 years ago,
times.
so I can.
Okay.
I mean, I found that talking about it helps so much, and it's better out than in.
Yeah, you're right.
If anyone has any questions, no matter how
So
morbid or horrible they are, I'm
my
more than happy to
question
answer.
is, was the okay? Let's just ask me this way. Did you feel like it's your fault that that man died, considering that you had to try to rescue him? Was it
Um, I
that?
no. So it was kind of strange because it was a real difficult situation. I had come from a swimming pool that did weekly training, and I'd been training for a year and a half by this point. So I'd done weekly training for a year and a half. I understood everything that I needed to do. But one of the things that is really shocking the first time you ever have to do CPR is it's nothing like training and it's nothing like in the movies,
Mm-hmm.
to the point where you never really get prepared for having to do chest compressions on somebody, and about 30 seconds in you end up breaking their ribs, and then
Mm-hmm.
as you're continuing doing the chest compressions you go through their lung, and then blood starts coming out their mouth, and it's the smells, the sounds, the everything else that comes with it. When you're training, you've got this kind of latex mannequin
Mm-hmm.
that is so clinical and clean, and you like wipe the mouth with a cleaning wipe before you start doing the rescue breaths, and it's also clean, and it's it's all clinical, and then all of a sudden you're in a real life situation, and then it's just the messiest thing in the world, and they start like going to the toilet everywhere. It's just the most horrific thing, and I actually have a 50% resuscitation rate. So the first one died, but the second one came back. So the fact that um, I mean, any successful CPR is a big win, because
Mm-hmm.
when somebody's had a cardiac arrest, the odds are stacked against you, because somebody just doesn't have a cardiac arrest. There is a medical reason behind why they've had a cardiac arrest. So
Mm-hmm.
you're already working on the back foot. So to get somebody back through CPR is a big win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Um, but yeah, it's a very strange situation, and I think medical training is far too clinical and clean. But I think one of the reasons why they do make it so clean and friendly is because if they made it as gory and horrible as it is in real life, no one would want to do it.
Yeah.
So I think what they do is they train everyone in a relatively easy, safe environment, and then hope that the shock factor will just kind of be like, okay, I've
Yeah.
got some skills, I'll do it. Whereas if you make it really gory, you might actually put people off and make them avoidant.
Yeah.
So it's
If
very difficult.
you may cause trauma
Might
before.
cause trauma
Yeah.
without actually having a real
Yeah,
situation.
yeah, and they will just have PTSD when someone needs a CPR. They won't be able. They may
Yeah,
freeze and stuck.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Damn, you actually. Yeah, you did not. You told me the details just now about the CPR that I didn't realize,
Yeah,
and
I mean, I've put people in body bags in multiple pieces, so I mean, I'm happy to talk about anything. It's at this
okay.
point I've seen everything.
It's actually an awesome experience that I'm definitely gonna be pulling out of you today.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ed, for this opportunity. Actually, you know, uh, when
That,
when when you presumably have depression, I don't know it yet. Um, then it's great to talk about death, decapitation, all of this. It's I maybe I'm joking. It doesn't feel like I don't know. I
no.
just want to talk about it. That's it. It is not. It's probably not connected to anything. So just wanted to mention the donations. I make a quick pause to do that. There was one donation in the last 39 minutes. It was 11 minutes ago, and it is $1,000 from Michael Aussie Bin Chicken. Thank you so much, Michael, for this donation. If you want to, tickets to anyone who gifts memberships or tickets to rollers, whichever is best for you. Since I still am far from the goal of gifted memberships, it's still 244 to get today. If you guys are not objecting to give these 100 tickets to those who will buy the gifted memberships next, I will be happy to do that. So yeah, let me read the chat and see if no one is objecting, then I will just start giving them to you. But for that, I need to start working on the spreadsheet. Yeah, to start doing that. So yeah, we'll have to soon start working on that. Let's see what questions rollers had. I saw Tuna Otterson was tagging me and saying, "Thank you so much, Ed. Makes me think about that the best dentists are those who have felt toothache." Yeah. It was in the beginning of the story, by the way. Big hugs to you, Ed. Feel so sorry for all you gone through. I'm still not in a good place grief wise. My dad and other loved me. My dad and other loved me. Elvin Archer said that. So, yeah, Ed. I am just reading some of the messages from the chat for you. Let me see if maybe on Discord I have some questions that Rollers already gathered. Not yet. But yeah, guys, if you have questions, ask them, please. Tag me so we could see, me and Ed could see it better, I guess. Or you can tag Ed. His name is Emrys Media or Imris.
Yeah.
How do you pronounce it?
Emrys, EMRIS Media.
Emrys. Okay.
I'll just
Oh, Ed, I know. Yeah, just put the message
me.
in the chat. Yeah, that's him. That's him. So you can tag him directly if you want to ask him a question. Ed, so then what was the hardest part to deal with after that first unsuccessful CPR? Like,
I think so. I was at university at the time, and it it was a very difficult time because I was surrounded by other people who didn't understand or know what that feels like. And at the time, we were basically told by our employer that we weren't allowed to talk about it. So there was 4 of us on shift that night, and the only people I could talk to about it was them, and none of them wanted to talk about it. So I was kind of forced into silence and didn't know how to talk about it or what to talk about, in fear that I'd lose my job. And this actually connects so much to brave minds and the fear that rescuers have about talking about their problems as well. So I had to go through a lot of self discovery and understanding of how to process things and build my own coping mechanisms without support, because I was worried that I was going to lose my job, which in reality was a rubbish job anyway, because basically I was a lifeguard and swimming teacher, but because the swimming pool wanted to save money, they didn't employ us as a lifeguards and swimming teachers. They employed us as recreational assistants, which meant that they could pay us less but give us more roles.
Wow.
So yeah, the role was so broad that they didn't have to pay us as individual lifeguards or individual swimming teachers. So we had a lot more responsibilities, which included cleaning, changing. We were basically anything that you can imagine: a receptionist, cleaner, setting up the gym. So you'd be on the pool side for 90 minutes lifeguarding, and then cleaning the swimming pool for 60 minutes, and then 30 minutes doing reception, and then back on poolside. So it was pretty intense, difficult days. So I'm glad I left that job and that, that line of work.
How many years did you work there?
I only did about 3 or 4 years in swimming pools, which is probably enough. Working in the leisure industry is pretty horrific. I've worked in probably the worst 2 industries: the nightlife economy and the leisure industry. It's drunk people and assholes. Like people who come in to swimming pools think that they own the place. I remember the first shift I ever had at a swimming pool. I was a little sports apprentice at my first pool, and I just started. And 15 minutes in, this woman comes over, and she's like, "My son's just done a massive poo on the floor. I tried to catch it, but the rest just hit the floor." And I was like, "Okay, what do you want me to do about it?" And she's like, "Well, can you go clean it up?" I was like, "It's your son." Like, what would you do at home? I hadn't even been shown the cleaning cupboard at this point. So yeah, the leisure industry is just one of the worst places to work. So anyone who works in that industry, I have full respect for.
Yeah, you went through that hell yourself.
Yeah.
That gives a lot of
Exactly.
understanding what they go through.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So basically, coming back to what was the hardest and what was the biggest part of trauma, because you definitely
Yeah.
got trauma from the first death you witnessed, right? And it was actually your hands who tried to save that person. So that means you yeah. So was it the graphic part of it, or okay, you mentioned silence, right? That you could not talk to anyone about it.
Yeah, I wasn't allowed to talk to anyone. So, well, we were basically told that if we talked to anyone about it, we'd lose our jobs. So there was a big fear element that it would impact our lives and our work. So at that time, obviously, when you need money as a broke student, it's kind of the job that I was relying on, and it was what I enjoyed at the time, which is very bizarre. So that was really difficult to have to process on your own. And it took a long time. Basically, what the workplace did was gave us 2 weeks paid leave with no support, and then I ended up having to take time off university as well. And then, yeah, very, very bad situation where basically everyone just said, you're on your own.
Mm-hmm.
And so I had to process everything on my own without being able to talk about it, which over time was very difficult. And yeah, what I would tell everyone else is to try and talk to people, who've shared experiences. And it's one of the things that I think is really interesting about living in Ukraine. A lot of Ukrainian people have very similar shared experiences.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the hardest things about coming to Ukraine is going out of Ukraine, going back to the UK or going to other countries, because the people there don't really understand
Mm-hmm.
what you've been through, what you've experienced. And you always find comfort in being surrounded by people who have similar experiences or shared experiences. Trauma bonding is a very real thing. Whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, if you experience trauma with somebody,
Mm-hmm.
you are kind of in a lifelong bond with them, whether you like it or not, because they experience something that only you and them experienced, and no one else will ever really understand that situation. So um yeah, yeah, it's sometimes very difficult to do things on your own, and it's important to support other people who've experienced it as well.
So, Ed, went, after you finished the work in there, you said the next CPR was successful. Was it still the second one? Was it during your work at the pool?
No, it was a I was just in town in a city called Leeds in the UK.
Uh-huh.
Guy just dropped. I think it was drug related, but we checked and he had no pulse, so we got a defib, started doing CPR, and by the time the ambulance was there, he was breathing again. So
Mm-hmm.
it was good.
Okay, good. Um, how many CPRs did you do? Was it two or more?
Two so
Two.
far.
Okay.
Hopefully never again, but I've done
Yeah.
it twice, so I'm not afraid. I know what to expect now. The first time is just the most horrific experience, but the second time was a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Actually, the second time I did it, um, I wasn't actually the first person there, and I wasn't actually the first person to start. But the people who started panicking and didn't know what to do. And I said, look, I've done this before. I don't mind taking over. So I took over and carried on until the ambulance arrived, and that's what saved him, because some people just freeze up, and that's entirely okay. But
Mm-hmm.
you have to understand, in that moment, you need to step aside and let somebody else take over, because if you don't, that person will die. Well, they're already dead, but that person has no chance.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes it's good to understand that you're not necessarily the right person to be doing what you're doing, and stepping aside is okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. Um,
It tagged me in a question.
okay, who's that?
Was it like a council poll? Yes and no. So it was a council run private pool, if that makes sense.
Who asked you that question?
Just Jimmy. So
Just Jimmy. Okay.
it was part of a wider pool group, but it was kind of council subsidized.
Uh-huh. Council subsidized? Subsidized?
Yeah. So basically, the council made it cheaper, but it was a group of swimming pool, like it was a commercial group. So it was a private pool group, but the council invested money and made it cheaper for local residents.
Okay, got it. Got it. Thank you, Dr. Lexus Jr. for $10 super chat. Sebastian Gorka can ESAD along with Orban. By the way, who is Sebastian Gorka? Do you know him? Ed?
No.
No?
Who's where's this?
Super chat.
Sebastian.
Sebastian Gorka. Let me just Google it. Gorka Sebastian. Hungarian media host and commentator, currently affiliated with Salem Radio Network. Okay, yeah, it's the dude.
So do we think Orban and his crew are going to be on a one-way flight to Moscow tonight?
Well, I hope so, because that motherfucker has, held hostage the whole European Union for too long. That should stop. If
And thankfully, JD Vance will go home as well.
yeah, would be good. Well, he's already leaving Pakistan. He already left Pakistan, right?
I didn't realize already.
He went home, and he said that they had very productive and fruitful conversation, but they had no agreement. It's a typical Trump's way, We had great conversation. What negotiations? We had great talk, but we had no agreement. Okay, so it's like such good news from there. Yes, Edward, exile them to Tuva. Well, Tuva. Orban lost. R.C. Williams says. Okay, so media starts saying that Orban has just recognized his loss in the election. And to be honest, I did not expect it from him. He would say, this election was a fraud. He should behave like Trump. What the hell, Orban? It's not the good old Orban we knew, right?
I think maybe he realized he didn't actually have a backbone, and when he saw the results were so heavily against him.
Well, I still did not see it with my own eyes, the news. So let me go quickly check what do I have here. Okay, Sternenko says that Orban is losing the election. No, actually, no. Wait. I don't know. It's like not certain. Yeah, it's not done yet. There's no... Okay, it's only Sternenko. There's more... We need to read more news. Okay, let's just wait. I think a couple more hours of the stream, we're going to have more news. And guys, dear moderators, if you're also checking the news on Orban, send a link into the chat with a proof. Well, what kind of proof can you have except for some Wall Street Journal or Reuters or some other New York Times, to provide the news about that? I don't know, guys. Let's see. Let's wait a bit. So about donations, we got another one, $20 from Levy. Tickets, please. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you, Levy. So we still need to raise $526.49 today, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much for already bringing us so close to the goal. $526 more and 49 cents, and we're reaching the goal. And we basically can go to sleep after that. But we probably won't. We still need to talk to Aziza. And she's going to join us in about half an hour only. Okay. So, my friends, about the... Elvin Archer, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. About the gifted memberships goal. So, to reach the goal is still to get 234 of them. and I'm gonna give you what the tickets from Ozzy Bin Chicken, who donated $1,000. So 100 first tickets of these 234 next gifted memberships are gonna be given to you as raffle tickets, not only for the patch of the 91st Brigade that you can see now, but also a thing I bought on the fair today, on the Easter fair in Sofijska Cathedral. So in Ukraine, for Easter, we have these things we call Pisanka. I bought one handmade Pisanka that is empty inside, and empty inside doesn't mean it doesn't have soul, right? It just doesn't have the guts, yeah, just like me. So here is the Pisanka. You cannot, so it even has a tag that this one is from Donetsk Oblast, and actually from Ocheretine that was occupied by the who? By Russians. And Ocheretine, yeah, look at this. Come on, stop moving. So here is the beautiful Pisanka. Yeah, guys, you gotta be careful with it. I'm putting this one on the raffle today too, so I'm gonna raffle 2 items, and there are gonna be 2 winners. One person is gonna win the patch. The other person will win this beautiful Easter egg, which is not actually an Easter egg, but a Pisanka. So, okay, what is happening there? Wow. Beautiful. So this one is from my home oblast, the Donetsk Oblast, and one of you is gonna win it today. So please, guys, buy the tickets to win this. Tell me if you like it. Thank you. That Pisanka is gorgeous. Yeah, it is. I just don't know where to hang it. If I hang it here, I may smash it, because one wrong move and it's just an empty egg. It's just a shell of an egg. So I better not do that. Okay. Let's get rid of Gorka's face there on the screen, guys, because that Google result is still there. I need to, what? Yeah, I need to see the gifted memberships. I think we can begin with Elvin Archer. Elvin Archer, you're getting the first 5 tickets to, not 2, but for the gifted memberships. Then just Jimmy, 10 of them. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Okay, so it's, what? 85 more tickets for the gifted memberships. Thank you, guys, and keep donating to buy the tickets. Thank you. Alex in Berlin 2 minutes ago donated $500. Thank you so much, Alex. Half tickets to rollers. Thank you. Guys, to reach the goal today, we need to raise $26.49. Easy peasy. So we can easily go over the goal today, I'm sure. And the more we raise, the faster we close the current fundraisers. One of them is for the 3rd Communication Brigade. The new one that we have is for Fuzzy. And Ed, did you meet Fuzzy? Do you know Fuzzy?
Yeah, we've met a couple of times.
Awesome.
He's been on the stream together a
Uh-huh.
couple of
Yeah, it was like half a year ago or something, right?
Yeah, it was a while ago. He's a good guy.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he's a good guy. So we're gonna help him to fix 2 cars. And Aziza is joining us. Amazing. Hi, Aziza.
Hi. Hello.
Nice to see you. And it's great
Nice to
you're
see you.
joining earlier tonight. It's great. Thank you. Okay. Aziza, how are you doing?
I'm okay. How about you? How are you feeling?
Well, not the best, to be honest, but you see, I'm still streaming. That means I'm not the worst, because it could be like just lying in bed and saying no, no. So yeah, it's not the
Thank you,
worst.
Rick, for your uh, for your strong heart that cannot stop to fight for Ukraine even in the hardest and darkest time. Thank you so much, Rick, and thank you, Edward. Hello.
Hello.
Um,
I like your hat. It's very nice.
Thank you.
can we call
Or is
it
it
a
a hat?
hat?
Or is it? It's a scarf.
It's a scarf,
Yeah,
Ah, I
yeah,
thought it was a hat. Sorry.
not a hat. A scarf.
it's okay.
Yes, Aziza, I have so many questions to you. But I wanted to ask Ed. He was sharing, actually, before you joined, Ed was sharing that when he was 18 years old, he had to witness his first death in his life. And it was a man drowning, and he worked in the pool.
It wasn't drowned. Sorry, I was working in the swimming pool, but he had a cardiac arrest on the badminton court.
Ah, okay, so he
So
was
I had
not
to come
swimming
off the
there.
swimming pool to go and yeah.
So there was no water in his lungs when he had
Thankfully not, because that makes things a lot harder.
the cardiac arrest. So that man had cardiac arrest. Ed tried to save him, but he could not. So it was also that he was the one given the first aid, doing the CPR, and so he had to face that. Then he also told us that he worked where, or lifeboat, life saving.
I was a volunteer on an independent lifeboat for 6 years as well.
So
Um,
lifeboat is a boat that is rescuing people, or what is it?
yeah, so we were quite a rare organisation. So in the UK, we have the National Lifeboat Association, which is called the RNLI. But then we also have about 80 independent lifeboats in the country, and we were a river-based lifeboat. So we would do proactive patrols up and down the river on nights when people are likely to be out and about drinking or perhaps feeling not great. And we would go and engage with people, talk to them, promote water safety. And then when we had to, we'd either rescue people or recover bodies. So it was quite unique in that it was river based. So it was non tidal, but it was very cold. The water was very cold, and people, after they've had a couple of drinks of alcohol, they think they're invincible, or they think that they can swim across a river. But actually, even though it's maybe only 60 to 80 meters wide, that water can be as cold as maybe 4 or 5 degrees Celsius. And anything below 14 degrees Celsius is considered cold water. So cold water can kill you within seconds. If you survive those first seconds, it can kill you within 10 minutes. A lot of people think that hypothermia is what kills you. That doesn't actually set in till about 45 minutes. So it's purely the cold water shock. It completely takes your breath away, and then within about 10 minutes, your body starts kind of trying to retain heat, and then your body stops pumping blood around your body, and your muscles are starved of oxygen, and they stop working. So yeah, swimming across cold water, unless you've got a lifeguard or training or a dry suit or wetsuit, is not the best idea.
Okay, I won't try that. Okay, so thank you guys to Nev for 5 gifted memberships, Andreas for 1 gifted, and Cass for 5 gifted. I'm giving you the tickets for, the free tickets for the gifted. Okay, it's not actually free then, right? The tickets for the gifted. So That's how many? 20, 26 given, so 74 more left. Thank you, Michael, for this choice. That's actually choice? Choice, yeah. You left me the choice. Aziza, before I ask you how's your week been, I want to show you something that I put on the raffle today. I bought it today
Mm-hmm.
on the fair. It's a Pisanka
Mm-hmm.
from Ocheretine. So the basically this pattern is from Ocheretine. So they have this. I don't
Wow.
know if it's seen properly.
Wow.
The the light is not shining on it at this distance, but I think I can light. Uh, put the light there with my phone. Yeah, okay, much better. Look at this.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
Very
so
cosmic.
indeed, this looks like a sun, right? So they even
Yeah.
have a tag here, Donetsk Oblast.
Wow.
Yeah. So this is the second raffle item today. I just announced it. I should have done this earlier, but people can buy more tickets then. It is um, it is a good opportunity to raise more money to motivate people to donate, right, guys? So after Adrian's, wait, Alex's donation of $500 10 minutes ago, there was a donation from Andreas, $10. That extra gift is beautiful. Thank you, Rick. Also, Ed, you know that we love you, right? Ed,
Who's that?
that's Andreas. Andreas
Oh,
likes.
thanks, Andreas. Love you too, Andreas.
And it's not only him, by the way. He said we, he means many rollers there.
Oh, love you all.
Kathy S donated $30. Record speed. Tickets, please. Oh, yeah. We reached the goal by 11. Yeah, not by 11, but almost at 11 p.m. Hey, last week was the same, right? It was like,
Ah.
yeah, as I said, we already reached the goal. Thank you, guys. You are so generous and supportive, and it means a lot. And I really will try my best to go to bed earlier today. And you see, Aziza is also joining earlier, so we can talk to her starting from now, and not from half an hour from now. And yeah, okay, Aziza. I'll mention two more donations that I got, and then we listen how your week was. $27 from Alvin Archer. 2 tickets, please, Rick. Love and Easter blessings to you, your family, Rollers, Ed, and Aziza. Thank you very much. And $20 from Dr. Lexus Jr. Thank you, Tammy. So, yeah, that's it. And I can quickly tell you how much now we raised. Minus 10, minus 30, minus 27, and minus 20. So today we raised $3,060.51 so far. We went over the goal by $60.51. We'll see if we're gonna be able to reach 4,000 today. I'm not pushing you to do that, okay, guys? It's just a tiny little dream I have. Okay. So, Aziza, you've done what, 2, 3 concerts outside of your studio, or how many this week?
Two.
2
Uh,
concerts in one day.
it was
Right?
in one day. Yeah.
Insane.
It was really crazy day. Uh, and in this week, one my friend wrote to me in Instagram, and she said, "Aziza, tell me please a secret how you do this in same time, and you're okay? How you are?" And I said, I'm absolutely not okay, but I'm doing it. Just yeah, just I have no choice. No, in general, it was an event of my friends, artist three beautiful women, and they invited me to perform with my music. It's like small performance, and but they could not cover my trip. They could not support me. Like they did it with own budget, and they could not do it. Like they wanted to see me, but they have no supporting. And in same moment, one of the organizer manager of like famous pub, rock pub in Odessa, more music. It's, it's underground pub, very small but very famous through the you know like alternative musician rock, hard rock, and so such place. And he invited me on the like on to do performance with another musician. So it was um for a different music band, and I was through them, and so he could cover my trip. So they could like support my travel, and so I did it because of my wish to support my friends on this exhibition. Because if I would do it like only for this music pop, probably I will not do it, um like I didn't see the reason to do it, because I support charity concert with supporting army, for example, or cultural event when somebody's created something with the senses, with the messages, and I could not find the reason why I have to sing through different artists. And I did it only for supporting my friends, because I wanted to do it.
Hmm.
And it was a little bit crazy, and but I think it I feel that I have to do it. And in general, it was very, very powerful two performances.
Hmm.
First in the like at 4 p.m. on the exhibition, it was without like it was unplugged, so like acoustic concert
Hmm.
without microphone, without nothing. And I was worried that it will be probably not so good, but the acoustic was really, really nice. In it was in museum. This
Hmm.
museum was східного і західного мистецтва, East and Western arts in Odessa. So very, very beautiful museum, and it was part of museum in basement. Very modern, interesting place with a um, ancient place with white walls, and it was really interesting. The exhibition was about our roots with our ancestors, and our like what we have. um so we can like we have we can be we can have roots of something bad and good in same time. And so we are a result of this history, and we have to work with our these shadows of our ancestors. For example, they use such a symbol like carpet. Carpet, do you know this in the Soviet time a lot of the people had on the walls this carpet.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
was
yeah.
like style of a lot of our parents. And so the one of this artist, Alicia, she uses carpet like a art object. So she made this carpet on the wall. She also she made a lot of pictures with the carpet on the beach. So it was like, and another artist, she did some art objects with matryoshka. So she created this matryoshka, but in very like it was really symbol of Russian war and Russian culture. And it was interesting because she's from Crimea, but she's half Russian, half Ukrainian, and so it was like her reflection of her roots. So it was really It was really great concert because the audience was very smart, and this is understanding you can feel in the silence between the songs. And for me, and probably it was one of the best performance, one of the best concert because of audience and because of um, opportunities of quality of sounds, but exactly because of people. And on this concert, Crimean Tatars visited this event. It was really a surprise and nice because often they didn't visit my concerts. Probably it wasn't because of me, but it was because of it was a talk, like conversation with um with oh, I forgot his name, her name. Um, Evgenia Genova, and she is a writer. She released a book about Crimean families, families of Crimean soldiers, of Crimean prisoners. So she created such book about this connection between old ancestors and between the old history and the new reality. And so a lot of Crimean Tatars, I think, visited it because of her, because she's really important person. And so yeah, it was a really good moment. And then it was a concert in the evening, and a lot of people, probably this organizer, he didn't understand who he invite,
Mhm.
because he saw me on the Stos festival,
Mhm.
and maybe he saw that I'm not professional musician or something like this, that I could um I don't know, he didn't understand. He just know that it's like some Crimean Tatars musician, so she could be part of this just like Freitag, how to say in English, пятничный концерт. Mm, just one from the a lots.
Uh-huh. From. Okay. One from the
Uh,
masses, right? Or something. Like
як буде п'ятниця? Забула англійською.
Friday.
Friday, one of the Friday's concert, like just for the reason to have the music in Friday, for people who can came and drink the beer, I don't know, drink the alcohol, and
Mhm.
they can have the, I don't know. It seems like this, but I think after the my performance, he was impressed, and he said, like I didn't understand your music on this Stus festival because you sing just 3 songs, and it
Mhm.
was small performance. But after this performance, now I like it, and I understood this more. So it was, and a lot of the most important why I also did this because of the rally on Saturday.
Mhm.
I thought, if I will perform, I can invite people, and it was exactly, it was a day of Crimean Tatar journalists, and I did this rally for supporting Crimean journalists in Russian prison, in Russian camps, and I invite all these people after the concert on this rally, and a lot from a lot. So it's work, because some people from this concert came on the rally, and it was really really heartbreaking. I was so happy that these people. I said for them, if you like this concert, if you enjoyed, please come to us on Saturday. Support Crimean hostages in Russian prison, support Crimean journalists, and they came. And I think it was successful for me, because it was it had the sense to do it. So yeah, and like it was on the next day after the concert, it was a rally, and it was special because a lot of my friends could not come. Like my partner of this rally could not come because she had a problem, and my partner, photographer, she could not also come to support me. But it was another new people, and I did the performance with the hat of my father. This is black hat. Maybe you saw it in the pictures,
I
and
did.
with the clothes, з закритим ртом, як сказати по-русски.
With you had your mouth not gagged but like covered with
Yeah,
it's like
Scott.
covered ice, but you used the red duct tape, and the red
Yeah.
represented the Russians, the Soviets, right?
Um, it's not the only Russian side. Like red for me is a color of the terror,
Mm-hmm.
blood, and
Mm-hmm.
pain, and what we can see when Russian torture people. So I use a symbol of the chair. Like maybe you saw the pictures of from the Kherson basements when Russian torture people,
Mm-hmm.
and it was I saw a lot of such pictures when it was like in the center of this like basement, in the center of the room. This is Soviet school chair or office, like from the chair from the office, and around this is walls like. And for me, it is very very strong symbol. This is chair in the center of this in the center of the room. And so I found it was really, I found chair in the one university, and like, that I did all these banners I did with myself, and I have to took these banners, and I have to took this chair, and this chair, from the university, from the Soviet time, it's very heavy chair. So I think that, Aziza, you're so crazy. You great idea, and then you have the problem with this to take it like, and with yourself, and like, what's wrong with you? And say, okay, Aziza, you have the idea, so you have to do it. And so, it's great that my friends helped me, and it was like, it was okay. And I bought a new music system, because before, on the last rally, I bought small music system, and it was not so loud,
What do you
so
mean by
I bought
music system? It's a
a long
loudspeaker?
system,
Loudspeaker.
loudspeaker.
Mm-hmm.
but but I bought big loud, like big, like, when the street musician are playing on the street, they have this big um, музична система, так і пишуть, коли купляли. Як сказати англійською музична система?
Sound
Like
system.
a sound system, a speaker, a street speaker for
Yeah, speaker. Yeah, speaker. Yeah,
Speaker,
because
yeah.
when you use Bluetooth and phone found this штуку, it's called like speaker.
speaker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaker. By the way,
So and
uh-huh.
and that time it was very loud. It was very good because a lot of people stop, and maybe it's also good because it's warm. Because before I did it in the cold time, and not a lot of people were on the streets, and this time it was a lot of people, and they stop and they make the pictures, and they, like, a lot of children, and it was really like they paid attention on this, and I was really happy that it's worked like this. And but I was, so it was very successful rally,
Amazing.
and some of journalists came, but after the, we had this such media moral day, they post really great um post, like, and it began to be more вирусный, як сказати, забула
Viral.
правильно,
Viral.
viral. But then I understood that nobody used the banner that I created exactly for this rally. And I did it before my concert, in all the night. I did this banner with the faces of the journalists, and then, like, I left all these banners near the wall that people could use it. and it was one of the most important banner with the faces of the journalists and with, you know, like free Crimean journalists. You know this. I post in Discord this banner,
Mm-hmm.
and look, I I saw this people, somebody from the people use it, and when I performed, I didn't see that this is maybe it's something covers this, and I didn't see this banner at all. And I saw that probably somebody is staying with this banner, and unfortunately nobody use it. But it is a good side that a lot of people came with Orban banner, like
Mm-hmm.
more like with Orban messages, and it's also good. But I was a little bit sad that I didn't use it, and I like work with this banner, and I wanted to do it, and I was sad a little bit uh, because it's like it's a problem. So when you are performing, you could not manage everything. You cannot rules with the process.
Mm-hmm.
You are in a special state, and you could not sometimes you could not understand, like you cannot ask somebody to do something to use, so especially when I was like I cover my mouse, oh, I've got always this word.
Mouse. Mm-hmm.
I could not like speak, so it was a problem that I saw that, oh, it would be so great if Aziza will be two-person. Aziza is performing, and another Aziza is just like
Managing.
working with music, like working with the music, and like asking people, like. But it's just my lessons, because I can say it more clear for the people that for them this is banner is very very important, and somebody has to be with this banner or something like this. So, but one the my friend photographer that didn't that she wasn't on this on this rally, she said to me, Aziza, this is image style is very very great. I want to do photos with you, with this with this like sense. And I said, oh, maybe it's a new opportunity to create the pictures with this banner and to post it with this banner and to share it. And maybe it can be plus message about the Crimean journalists. And so I can make this like with this, I can make pictures, photos with this image and with this banner together somewhere in the city. So probably we will do another part of this, really like a photo part of this, to unite this, because I wanted to unite my image with this banner, because on the banner it
Mm-hmm.
was the image, the face of the Crimean Tatar person with the hat, with his hat, with the covered Боже, я
Mouse.
забыла.
Aziza, you say it right the first time. You say mouth, and then you start saying,
Mouth,
it wrong. So you always say it right. So
mouth,
just keep saying it mouth. Yeah.
mouse. So yeah, so it was yeah, and a lot of people said to me that they are inspired to fight
Mhm.
for Ukraine and for Crimean people, and I was really happy because of this. And they said like, so I really happy to know that it can inspire people, because us. No, sometimes when the Crimean Tatars didn't come, I think maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I did something not right. Maybe I'm on the wrong way,
Mhm.
and I just made the mistake. And it's really great when I can see friends that can mm, like show me this back. Ой, забула це слово. Коли зворотню інформацію з
Feedback.
feedback. So
Yeah. Mhm.
so show me feedback, and so I can understand. Yeah, probably I'm right, that I do what I can do. And sometimes it's really hard for me, but because, like I said, uh, sometimes, like, in general, I will be happy to be in one small room, make my art and make my music, and don't see the people at all, and don't make this. I really don't like it. I really, it's not my world. But I'm doing it because I see that I think that I can do it. So I have to do it, because like in this anthem of Crimean Tatar, if my nation is crying, if I'm seeing the suffering of my nation, um, I could not be in silence. And if I will be in indifferent, so let I will be full of blood of my tears, like blooded tears, So uh, it's like my promise in hymn. And also when I'm hearing this hymn of Ukraine, I'm also always thinking about this word, because words, души тіло ми положим за нашу свободу, like we give our body and soul for our freedom. And I'm always thinking about, are you honest with these words? Are you really honest with these words when are you singing this hymn, when you are singing this anthem? Because
Who?
uh,
Who
for
is
me it's
singing?
very important. Hmm?
Who is singing it? When who is singing?
When I'm singing this anthem with the
You
words,
singing or other people do?
no, when I'm singing this anthem,
Uh-huh.
I'll always thinking about the real senses of this word. It's not just the words, like just words of the songs. It's it has to be part of your life, and you have to be ready to give your soul,
Mhm.
your body, for freedom of your nation and your state, and like truth, and you know and you always I'm always ask myself if I'm honest with these words every day,
Mm.
every step. And it's always like open question for me. And that is why I always thinking that I'm not enough, that I'm not the proof, like I'm not the um I have no proof of this word in my life. So, and so I'm always in such feeling. Yeah.
We call that imposter syndrome, particularly in the performance industry. You are enough, and the fact that people do come and listen to you is important, and you are enough. We always put ourselves down.
But wait, but Aziza is talking about the Ukrainian anthem, and for example, what she says, I don't even have the doubt that I am, really mean it, because I am not given my body for this. Like, I am not joining the military, because in this case, fighting for your country means giving your body. Well,
But performing is also important. Performing the anthem and doing that is also important. Even if you're not physically giving yourself to it, you're still contributing more than other people.
mm, okay, Aziza, you're talking only about your performance, right?
I'm talking about my life.
Yeah, you see,
When
Ed,
you
it's
are
not
singing
performing
this.
it. It's not.
Hmm?
It's not like literally performing it. Aziza is not talking about literally performing the anthem, but
I thought it was like in general performing.
Yeah, in general, you understand absolutely clear and right. It just
okay.
always question if you enough, if you like. It's not only it's a question if you're in army, if you are ready to be, if you're like, it's not like you are directly like in your army, and so. But in general, yeah, it's like you uh, it's more about honest feeling inside of
Yeah.
yourself, because for example, when soldiers are singing this anthem, it's absolutely like 100% they are in the army and they did everything for it's they but like civilian people can also I think can also ask they self about it in their life, if they do everything and if they are ready, if they're understanding the reason of this time. So it's like it's hard question. I understand that it may probably not it's like more that is why I said that it's an open question. It's not like you ask yourself and you said, yeah, I'm in the army, so I did everything right. So it's not more open question about the way of your
Hmm.
um uh like birth of your person. It can be um, in harmony with this time. So it just about this. So I'm so sorry for like yeah, I it's hard to explain all of my thoughts. So it's just about that we can sing something automatically, we can, it's like
Hmm.
for a minute of silence, it can be automatically, you just minute, I'm not speaking, I'm just this minute, or it can be full of understanding, and it's always not so easy. So
Hmm.
it's like you teach yourself to be um uh to
Respectful
be
and like fully dedicated to it, right? I would say.
yeah, yeah.
So yeah, it's actually um in the minute of silence, if I yeah may share my experience, I always also try to feel it, like why we're doing this and to whom we are paying tribute by the minute of silence. And I'm remembering. I usually am remembering the faces of the soldiers who I knew who were killed. It is a personal moment for each person, and it should be a personal moment
Mhm.
because, of course, we understand how big the sacrifice is. It's really not easy to completely understand this and to completely accept this. Hundreds of thousands of people were killed by Russia just in the last 4 years. It's the fifth year of it, and it's really hard to comprehend how many people is that. You can understand what like five people to you is, right? Five people around you. What is like 100 people around you? Maybe 1,000 is already pretty hard to comprehend, but when we're speaking about hundreds of thousands of people, it is another scale, and you cannot possibly understand this in the minute of silence. You may try, of course, but and like sometimes this tragedy is taken over, right? You feel like it is fucking terrible. But always, mm, if they ask me what is war, I will answer names. Maxim
Mhm.
Krivtsov said that, and um, yeah, the names of the people who we lost in our lives. So it is what helps me. I think of the certain people that I lost, that we lost, who I knew. Um, and yeah, thank you, Aziza, for actually touching this topic. And I want to quickly interrupt myself in this case, and maybe you, Aziza. I don't know if I interrupted you or not, but I will now. So we had three more donations. $30 from Keith Kane. Thank you for taking us to the Easter celebration with you today. It was beautiful, cheerful, and inspiring. Thank you for this great stream and honest conversations. Much love, Rick, Ed, and Aziza, and Rollers. Tickets to Rollers, please. Героям слава. Then $56 from RC William and 5 cents because Orban lost. Yeah, I hope it's official. I hope tomorrow morning I will wake up and understand that, yeah, really Orban kinda, not kinda, but lost for sure. Because right now for me, he's kinda lost. I don't know for sure. It is not finalized. I mean, the counting the votes is not finalized. Okay, guys, let's wait until the end. But yeah, you can celebrate, of course. And thank you for this donation, RC William. And then $50 donation from Willie Matt Glass for Ukrainian army, raffle tickets, and Putin Huilo. Plus, Orban lost big time. Now they need to arrest him before he run to Putin. Well, I doubt. I don't know if they are planning to arrest him. Do they? Guys, do you know? Like, is opposition planning to arrest him for something? They need to first form a government, right? So it is not that fast and easy. Anyway. Okay, my friends. So as for the gifted memberships, to be honest, I don't want to be a beggar. I don't want to ask you for this at all. Ideally, this should be just your intent to buy them. So that goal of 300 today I set, there's still 224, and I'm planning to finish the stream earlier tonight. I am exhausted, and I wanted to show you a Ukrainian Pascha that my wife made, for example, and show you what Easter means for us Ukrainians. And I probably want you guys, all of you, my guests and rollers, to encourage me to go and bring it to you, you know, to not just forget about this. So you don't have that much time to get those gifted memberships. Basically, not get, but I will get them. You will gift them to others and to me, since I am getting the salary from this. I need to ask you, because I'm streaming less now. I'm not going to be doing the next week. I'm not going to be doing many streams during the week. It's going to be Never Gonna Let You Down.
For you, towards mangoes, sunshine, and better days ahead.
That was cool. There was, guys, did you hear that? That was whispering narrator there. So that was Keith and Melissa sending 500 hryvnias to the base and saying, for you, towards mangoes, sunshine, and better days ahead. Much love. Thank you so much. But it sounded like, for you, towards mangoes, sunshine, and better days ahead. Much love. So it was, on one hand, a bit creepy. On the other hand, it was kind of, yeah, nice. So thank you for the support. Thank you, Alex in Berlin, for 50 gifted memberships. And thank you, Martin UK, for 10 gifted memberships. Okay, guys. So as for the gifted, 164 left. And what I need to remind you, that with these gifted memberships, you're getting the tickets. Alex, do you agree to take 50 tickets with the gifted memberships you bought? So yeah, I was saying that I'm not gonna be streaming much next week. So during the week, it's gonna be only one stream instead of the usual 2, 3, 4, 2 to 4. I am doing just one. I need to slow down and take it easy. Probably on Wednesday, I'm gonna do, maybe Tuesday. I will see. No, not Tuesday. Okay, it depends on how much energy I'll have on Tuesday. But on Wednesday, yeah, probably it's gonna be on Wednesday. Sorry, guys. You see, it's tired Rick that is just saying the same shit for 30 seconds. It's stupid. But yes, I was saying, since I'm working less, since I'm streaming less, then I should get to get to the average salary on YouTube, I need to ask for the gifted memberships on the remaining streams, on the streams that's left. So I need to get more of them here. Guys, we have Superman joining the stream and donating $110.92 and saying this: today is a good day. The fat toad Orban is gone. Love from Superman. Superman, I have good news for you. Guys, I hope you won't be you will be supportive of me. And if I make this offer to Superman, maybe it's destiny. Actually, Superman, you won this patch a month ago on the raffle. A month ago, you donated, you won it, and you never came back after that. So I could not reach you and tell you. I actually reached you on PayPal. I messaged you on PayPal and told you that you won a patch. Maybe you don't want it, but we need to know it, so I could re-raffle it. So I waited for a month, and in the beginning of this week, I decided, okay, I usually give people 2 weeks to contact me with their address, so I could send the patch and stuff to them. So maybe, okay, this was a month. I gave Superman already 2 weeks more than I usually give to the winners. So I will re-raffle it. So this week I was re-raffling it, and you join us right before we raffle it again. And I'm thinking, maybe you want to claim it. Maybe you want to take this patch, and that's all. And I'm gonna put some other raffle item on the raffle today. So I actually already put another raffle item, and it's a beautiful Easter egg. In Ukraine, we call them Pisanka. And actually, it's not an Easter egg, it is Pisanka. So Pisanka is what our masters paint with brushes, and then I think, Aziza, do you know how Pisankas are made? Like, exactly? Do you know about like baking them later or something? You're muted, Aziza. You're muted.
I never did it, so I don't know about the process, but some um understanding of creation of Pisanka, I have understanding how to do it, but I never did it. And yeah, in my childhood we did it with in the school we did it with дерев'яні, як сказати,
The
дерев'яні писанки.
wooden.
Wooden eggs in the school, and we just created oven paintings, like we painted with oven fantasy how to do it. So because I know that there is a traditional ornaments, traditional so it's all has deep roots, deep explanation. It's very cosmic for me, because Eastern for me it's a little bit crazy day, because I think in the culture we unite Christian religion, and also this is traditional of our ancestors before the Christian time. Pagans, because all, like, I'm researching this information that this is X and this is Pascha. It's all a sign of wish to have rich врожаї, and it's like symbols of female and male symbols of future prosperity, rich fields, rich, full of fruits and full of grain and full of something. And so it's like union of this nature, understanding of the time, like a nature of connection with nature, and now connection with the Jesus. So it's very interesting because it's like I saw the meme, like this a picture with Jesus, and some people ask him, "Oh Jesus, you are in this like time, you are воскрес, як це буде англійською, не знаю. Як буде
Uh,
воскрес?
Voskres resurrected.
Resurrected, how we have to celebrate this. And he said, oh please, eat the eggs, eat the so, like wurst, як це буде, ковбаса,
Like salami.
salami, and don't forget to clean your windows because it's important.
Yeah. Well, Aziza, it's not Jesus. It is church invented
No,
all of that.
yeah, I know, it's just it's a joke.
Okay, got it. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Superman, I offer you to take the patch, and I think rollers will be happy to just compete for the egg this week. And to be honest, most of the community members don't really care about the items. They know that they're donating to Ukrainian army, and they're doing it for this. And these raffle items are just bonuses. So yeah, take this badge. I'll raffle the egg, and if there's gonna be someone objecting in the chat, we'll figure out of something else. So, by the way, people say that Kyiv Independent has a recent article about the symbolism of the designs of Pisankas. So, yeah, go to Kyiv Independent and check out the material about Pisankas, these awesome Ukrainian Easter eggs. By the way, Alex said that he's given his 50... okay, so now those those tickets for memberships turn into the free tickets. So you have 50 more free tickets, guys, for the Pisanka. So give a plus in the chat to grab those free tickets. I'd be happy to have the patch. Awesome, Superman. Then, please, so you won't forget, and I won't forget, go email me now, or if you're in our Discord, go send me a message, please. Okay, under 1 minute, Gabriel will get the painting of Aziza if no one will outbid him. So in a few seconds, we will know who will get the painting. Russian culture is a Trojan horse. Amazing painting, Aziza.
Rick, whilst we've been on the stream, we've had a donation to Brave Minds by Kathy.
Awesome, Kathy.
So
Thank you. And I apologize, Ed, since I am not focused and not a good host right now.
No. It's okay.
I needed to do it a long time ago. So, guys, if you can, if you can support the Brave Minds, please follow the link that will appear in the chat in a few seconds, I'm sure. Yeah, look at this. Keith Kane just posted it. Donate to Brave Minds. I mean, moderators are magicians. Thank you, guys. Well, okay, let's be honest. You are professionals by now. So thank you for doing this work so good. Yes, give Superman the patch. Now Superman need to give Rick the address. Yes, so please message me, Superman, either on my email. I will post it in the chat right now. It's Rick the Ukrainian at gmail.com. It's that simple. So just send me your address by the end of the stream. Can you do it? Can we agree on that? Thank you. Love that painting. It's a great one. And I think we have a winner. Let's see. Yeah, it's Gabriel. Aziza, $800. You supported the Ukrainian army together with Gabriel again with $800. Don't forget how much you also raise funds, Aziza, with your paintings, because it's you who do this. I just need to place them on the auction and promote them time to time. Yes. Yes.
Thank you for the opportunity to do it, because without you, without rollers, it wouldn't would not possible. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Guys, you're amazing, Gabriel. Thank you so much for supporting Ukrainian army and supporting my art too. And I feel myself like I'm more useful with my art. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Aziza, thank you so much for creating this art so tirelessly, and keep doing it, please. Don't stop. I will do. I will put it on the auctions again and again, if you want, of course. If at some point
Of course,
you
of
feel
course.
like,
I'm happy.
okay,
I'm happy to do it.
okay,
Great.
good. Ed,
If you, well, I was going to say, if you ever want any prints for sale as well, I've got like hundreds of photos of firefighters.
oh wow, it's actually a good idea to
Hang on, give me 1 second. One
To-
second.
put some of them on the auction. Yeah, let's do it. And thank you, Rick, of course. Thank you, Gabriel. Rick, do you have a replacement patch for the raffle? I actually do.
If anyone ever wants anything like this,
Wow.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Absolutely amazing.
Ed, where is this one happened?
sorry,
Where did you take this photo?
this one was March last year, March 2025. So it was a warehouse on fire.
Mhm.
And then if you give me 2 seconds, I'll just go and get the others. And I'll
Of
be back.
course. Of course not. No 2 seconds. Did Ed expect me to say that? Okay, it's just a figure of speech, I know. Great idea, Edward. Wow, fuck, that one is epic. Oh yeah. Rick, is Aziza getting any money from the sales to pay for art materials? They can get expensive at the best of times. Exactly, and she doesn't want to take any money. Aziza, maybe you change your mind and take money for materials from.
No. I don't want to take money for paintings at all. If you want, you can support my channel, and that's all.
Yeah.
But no money for the paintings. Only one, it's amazing.
Yeah, awesome. Ed.
Only Lisa always help us to sending paintings, so we
Mhm.
have to find maybe somebody who can help us to do it, and it will be really great. Because I know the Lisa wouldn't be in Ukraine. Uh,
Mhm. Yeah, she lives abroad now, right?
yeah, she like studied or something like this.
Mhm.
Uh,
Ed, it's beautiful.
yeah,
Thank you.
Sorry. So yeah, I mean,
Damn, he has a professional light out there shining at him. Nice.
yeah. What's it?
It's this big one.
yeah,
I have
this
nowhere to
is
place it on this small balcony, damn it.
yeah, amazing.
Yeah. I think you had him in your movie, right, Ed?
Yeah. He was in the film, so he's called Roman in Kharkiv, and there's destroyed fire trucks behind him. So, if you ever want something like this to put in an auction,
I want
what
it.
we can do is we can print it in the local country at a proper printer, and then
Awesome.
it doesn't have to because it's digital anyway.
Ed,
It can be
can
printed in the local country, and then it doesn't have to
huh?
be sent as like an A1 print like this.
Okay. Ed, by the way, about printing here in Ukraine, do you think you can help us with finding the place? I mean, just share the place you're getting to, because
I've got a very good printer called Aladdin Print, and they can do posters, business cards, anything.
awesome, because there is actually a quest. Aziza, you did not find where to print the paintings for Ozzy Ben Chicken, right? So
Uh,
we
I
need.
want to find where I can print it, because I want to do some copy of my paintings, and For example, I want to do uh, one copy of my paintings, Kremiziki. You know, there's a black paintings, Kremiziki, that I use in the rally. And so I want to do it. I want to find, but I ask my friend artist about it. She also doesn't know in Odessa.
So it's gonna be in Kyiv. Aladdin print. It's easy to
Aladdin.
remember.
Yeah, I'll send.
So Aladdin. Okay, you call it
Okay,
Aladdin.
can you share with me to Rick this centrum?
Yeah.
Thank you, Superman. I got the address from you. Nice. Hey, can I?
What I'll do is I'll just put it in the chat.
Thank you. Oh wait, you won't be able to send a link to the chat. Only moderators can.
I can. Well, I'll put it in the Google Meet chat.
Okay, but you could do it just in. Okay, yeah. Aziza will copy it. I will copy it. Both of us
Okay.
will copy it. Friends. So I gotta turn back to the gifted memberships again. 164 left. Please help me get to 300 today. I know it's a lot, but we are reaching it for the last 2 weeks easily. So maybe not easily. Okay. And the next, if I'm not mistaken, 30 of them, around 30, are gonna give you the tickets for the Pisanka. And Andres asked me, do I have a replacement for a badge? Okay, I'm gonna do it. It's a shitload of stuff I will have to send out. Okay, Ed sent me the link, and he...
Yeah, the Google Meet one wasn't working.
Interesting. So the chat there is not working. I'll send it to Aziza too. Aziza, here's the link
Thank you.
to that printing studio. Okay, so yeah, guys, let's do it. The stream I will finish it soon, so not that much time left to reach that last goal. And the goal for our today's fundraising is already reached. I remind you, thank you so much for that. And what do I want to do? I want to tell you how much we raised today. $110.92 was the last donation. It was from Superman, and it's $3,307.48. And also Gabriel will be sending his donation for the painting very soon. So it is gonna be, it should be over 4,000 tonight. Thank you guys. This is fantastic. Well, it's today, not just tonight, because we started raising that during the stream during the day. By the way, Edward, I felt myself a bit guilty for missing the what? The Free Azov. Did you go to Free Azov today?
Yes, I did. I took some. There's some photos on my Instagram story.
How was it today?
It was quite quiet, actually.
Quiet? Not that many people?
Not that many people.
Shit. It's because of me.
It's because of you, Rick.
Fuck.
People turned up and went, "Rick's not here."
Fuck that, right?
There was dogs. The dogs were good today. Dogs that I'd never seen before. There was another miniature schnauzer, which was very cute. And then, yeah, a lot of people were going into the Easter fair afterwards.
Yeah.
I also went in afterwards. I actually, really funny, I made friends with the Minister of International Affairs.
Kuleva?
No.
Or Sibiha? Sibiha?
Yeah.
How the hell did you do that?
Sorry?
Did you approach him or what?
Yeah. I just said, "Can I have a photo?" And he was like, "Yeah." And then he was like, "Where are you from?" And I said, "United Kingdom." And he said, "We're good friends." So he was very nice.
Okay, that's cool. Oh,
Yeah, so he's invited us to visit the ministry and talk about Brave Minds and Fire Aid and
whoa, that's great.
whatnot. Good, it's very cool.
It's a good
Yeah,
opportunity. I'm happy for you, man.
yeah,
Damn,
thank you.
I'm happy you shared it because we could finish the stream without you sharing it, right?
Yeah, yeah, I mean, it's really funny. Ukraine is like a big village. Everyone knows somebody who knows somebody, and what I really like is that you can meet celebrities, you can meet musicians, you can meet really interesting people in some of the most bizarre experiences.
Yeah.
I mean, I've met Eurovision Song Contest entries from Ukraine in the street, and then I've met. Um, I worked with Auntie Tila multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I was at their recent concert at Palat Sportu. Um, yeah, so it's so funny how you can just meet these people in such random places and build connections, which are so helpful.
Yeah, it is helpful indeed. Um, okay, okay. Sorry, guys, I am. Uh-huh. Okay, give me a second. I have a question from Nikki. What to do with the tickets there? Yeah, okay, 50. Let me check, Nikki, I'll tell you. I'll actually color them at your color so you would know which ones to work on. Thank you, Superman, for 20 gifted memberships. Guys, 124 of them left to reach the goal. So please, if you have the extra means to buy some gifted memberships and to support my work with that, please do that. Thank you. Yeah, and I'm just asking, you see? I'm not begging, so I'm not a beggar. So, guys, the patch to replace this patch with, right? This one goes to Superman. I'm taking it off. They actually sent me 3 instead of 2 patches, so I have another one. This one is like a camouflage style. You see this? This one is brighter. So this one is Superman's. It's going to Superman. Superman, did you get it? It just went down to you. Okay, and this one is going instead of this one. So you're going to get the patch of 91st Brigade today after all. So there's going to be 3 items to send out from me after this. But next week I should work on this task since I am going to be doing less streams anyway. So I'll find myself another job instead of resting. I cannot completely rest, guys. You understand, right? I need to do the minimum of the work. That is great replacement. Yeah, basically replacing the patch with the frontline version of that patch. Okay, so yeah, I gotta place it here. Okay, I need to work on the spreadsheet. Give me a second. Ed, does it feel like you
Yeah.
also wanted to say something and I interrupted you? Because I feel like that.
No, well, I saw Martin said that Ed has the equipment to photograph Aziza's art. I do. So, Aziza, if you ever have any of your art in Kiev, come and bring it to my place and I can photograph it for you.
So you wanted I will bring my paintings for your raffle, yeah?
No. I can take photos of your paintings and then you can make prints of them.
Oh yeah, it's
Because
great.
I have all of the lights, I have the camera. So
Wow.
my camera is relatively high resolution,
Wow.
medium format digital camera. So
Yeah.
it's the kind of camera that you can use to make high quality reproduction.
Wow. You know, I want many months to transfer all my paintings in Kiev, like
Okay.
because uh, in my apartment, it's very small apartment, and I feel myself like my paintings like will cover soon myself, and I don't know why, but I feel that Kiev it's more safe place for my paintings if I will find some basement with good, condition, where I can save my paintings, a lot of my paintings, because here they can be destroyed by
Mm.
because they just like, it's absolutely not good how they are here without condition, without place, without respect for this art. And so I want to find such place where I can save my paintings and
Okay.
Andreas says, Rick, the connector of good people. Not only good people, Andreas. I connected some bad people too. With good people. Yeah. Well, you live, you learn, and you never know,
I'm
right?
bad.
Ah, come on, Aziza. You really think it's about you? Uh, Aziza, you're a great
Everything
person,
is
and stop calling yourself a bad person. For what the fuck reason are you saying that? I don't understand. You're a good
I
person.
never saw the bad people on your stream. Maybe different people.
You just didn't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, ooh, thank you. Cass, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. My friends, there's one more thing I bought on the fair, and I wanted to share it with you. It's a cool thing. I'm gonna embarrass myself. You will understand why, but yeah, by the way, 119 gifted memberships left, guys. Let's go. Let's reach that goal, and I'll shut up about the gifted memberships. Okay, so it is not small. I was going from stall to stall, from master to master, and thinking, what can I get? Because Nikki sent me around $50 on the base for the gifts that I can raffle later, that I should buy on the fair. And Tuna also sent another 50. So her $50 that she sent on PayPal was not used for that. So, and I decided to buy something for you guys. So I'm gonna be raffling it someday. This thing is really cool. Okay, Ed sent me some photo. Nice, Ed. We'll check it out. Give me a second. I need to first push this thing a bit with some ethanol. Yo, Ed just said that Alex in Berlin donated, 104 pounds and 62 pence to the Brave Minds. Thank you so much, Alex.
Thank you.
How many Ukrainian defenders will receive mental health aid with this? Sorry, defenders, fire aid, fire workers,
Right, rescuers.
fire workers. Oh my god.
That is about 3 sessions.
3 sessions. Wow, that's
It's
cool.
3 psychology sessions.
Thank you so much, Alex. You
And
guys.
we deliver at the moment about 10 per week.
10 per
So
week.
yeah,
Okay.
which we're working on increasing. We have capacity for 60 per week.
Oh. Yeah.
So we deliver about 10 per week at the moment, but it helps a lot. So
Whoa, Alex, thank you for 50 more gifted memberships, and that means only 69 left. Cool. Guys, what did I buy there? It's a figure of a cat. It was supposed to be a lion, the master told me. It's I don't know if it's a classical Ukrainian style.
I saw these and they're very cool.
Maybe,
I think it's a modern take. on
maybe
a-
it's Primachenko character.
No, it's not. I will tell you how it is called. I mean, it looks a bit like Primachenko, but this master's name... Well, first of all, it's... Give me a second. There was a word that she told me how these things are called. They are called ocarina. So This is not just a statue, guys. It's a whistle. There are holes here, and I can blow in it, so it's gonna be weird.
You blow through its bumhole.
So it sounded something like this. Yeah, so this thing is really good. I'm not sure if you can see it properly. Let me do it on the full screen. Yeah, I think you can see it. It's heavy, but yeah. Okay, so that whistle was not really very embarrassing, right, guys? It was not that bad. Because what I was doing there was worse. So yeah, this is a cool cat that I will definitely raffle someday. This one comes from one of these fairs exactly today. What kind of fair was that? Right, Easter fair. By the way, Gabriel donated $800, and it was already like 14 minutes ago. Thank you, Gabriel. He divided it by two. Yeah, so $100 first, then $700. And that's altogether $800. And that means that only on PayPal today we raised, a lot of money. $4,107.48 for Ukrainian defenders. 2 Fossey bots, which is 2 power stations for the 3rd Communication Brigade, and 2 car repairs for Fuzzy will be supported with this money. Plus, you know that $500 will go to Alina and Anton for their IFAC initiative, and $200 to Hostomel Shelter. Thank you very much. So yeah, I hope you like this cool thing. And by the way, there are initials here, MD. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. MD. And there's another. No, it's not a hole here. I thought so. These holes are to actually hold them, and to open and close them to change the sound of the whistle. So yeah, it's the bum that you blow into. Okay, and
So sorry, Rick, I've just sent you another screenshot of the donation.
whoa,
Thank you so much, Alex.
Alex sent 417 more pounds to.
That's a monthly donation.
That's
As
a
a
month.
recurring donation.
Whoa.
So just to put that into perspective, in April, we lost our major donor. So we were funded by an organization that was an international organization with a very large pot of money for projects around the world. And they changed their way of distributing funding. So they're only now sponsoring their own clubs instead of independent organizations. So we lost our donor of over 14 years. So this donor had been supporting our work in Ukraine for 14 years, and we lost £180,000 per year overnight for specific for the Brave Minds program. So we lost our funding, and it ran out in April. So we were at a point where the trustees of the charity wanted to say, okay, that's we've run out of funding, we can't support it anymore. And we managed to persuade them that it was something that needed to carry on, because we'd proved the concept, and we've got such good feedback from all of the rescuers we've supplied support to. And to lose Brave Minds after just 12 months of delivery would be a really, really awful loss. So this ongoing support. We need to get 5,000 people donating £3 a month to make it work. Not just to continue, but to grow. And we currently have 2 psychologists and want to expand to 6 psychologists in the near future. So donations and monthly donations like this are really important to us because it means that we're no longer reliant on a single large donor, which, as we've discovered, can disappear overnight. So this recurring monthly donation is really massive for us. So it genuinely makes a huge difference to the lives of rescuers and enables us to deliver independent mental health support in the form of one-to-one psychology sessions. And we can also now do group sessions as well. So visiting fire stations, talking to rescuers and engaging them in those sessions. So thank you so much for your support. It's really, really important.
And huge. And it's a monthly donation.
Huge.
So-
Yeah, if it was an accident on the monthly bit, don't worry. A single donation like that is amazing. But if that is a monthly donation, please let us know, and I'd like to personally send you something to say thank you, because that's massive for us. So
yeah, Alex, please let us know in the chat if you realized.
if that is genuinely a monthly donation, let me know and I'll send you some gifts. So thank you.
Yeah, if it was really your intention to subscribe and pay monthly, please let Ed know. It is amazing. Even if not, this is a lot. Yeah,
Email in the chat, Rick, my work email, for Alex to contact me. If in fact, I've got Alex's email. I'll send him an email if.
Oh yeah, you have his email. Mm-hmm.
Alex, can you let me know in the chat if you did mean to do a monthly donation, and I'll get you some stuff.
He says thank you so much for work. Thank you, Alex. Thank you for the huge support. This uplifting. I'm waking up in the last half an hour, like very much. Okay, my friends, I need to work on the spreadsheet, right? But Robert Jonesar, thank you so much for 20 gifted memberships. Guys, 49 gifted memberships left, and I want you, those of you, since Alex bought the 50 after Kathy, he grabbed the last 9, but I know he wants to give it to Rollers. But I have an idea, as we do it last week or the one before the last one, when what I just give these to the next people who wanted to buy those tickets, or maybe just should give it to Rollers who will give a plus to the chat. I don't know. But yeah, 49 more, and it should be someone else but Alex and Robert, because they never... Okay, Alex, maybe you take these 9 tickets? What do you think? Because it's not like you're never taking the tickets. Robert is never taking the tickets. But you do take them sometimes. So please grab these 9. Let them be yours, okay? Thank you, Ed. Alex said, yes, I meant to make it a monthly donation. Wow, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for this huge support. Jordy Fella, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. Okay, 39 more and I shut up, guys. That's it. Okay, what do I need to do? After Keynes, there were other donations that I did not put into the spreadsheet yet. Dear Keynes, you wanted to give them to Rollers, right? Right. Okay, thank you. Okay, Alex, then you're taking those tickets. Got it. 9 more tickets for you. Alex in Berlin. 9 tickets for you. And Jordi, sorry, but they were the last tickets for gifted. But thank you so much for supporting me. And Leah B, thank you for 10 more gifted. That's only 29 left. Okay. Let me think. Well, yeah, since I need to work on the spreadsheet now, I will just ask you, Aziza. How's your mental health is doing lately? I don't think we ever speak about this with you, do we? Or do we?
Oh, you know,
You
I
some
don't know. I don't know because I constant feel myself sad, and it's begin like normal life for me.
Mhm.
I don't know. Probably I'm alright because still I have energy to do something. Yeah, after a lot of work, I feel myself empty, and I need to like at least to sleep more, because when
Mhm.
you didn't sleep enough, when you like these days it was before this exactly in the day of concert and in the day of event we have big Russian attack with the drones with
Mhm.
and it was constant time, like it was crazy, it was madness. And we discussed with our friends that we begin to be indifferent. So I'm laying in my bed, and I'm
Mhm.
hearing this attack, I'm hearing this shaheads and everything, and I'm so like I feel myself okay. I don't care because I really want to be in bed and to
And
sleep,
sleep. Mhm.
like at least to be in bed, not like somewhere in corridor or in the shelter. No. And I think it's a little bit like when you are tired
Mhm.
and you have no you haven't energy to do something, and you for example, if you will visit my apartment, you will say that I'm really not good um gospodarka, jak to
Mm.
сказать?
Like a master of a house.
Yeah, because everything in big mass and big um no, so some part of my life is really effective, and some part of my life is absolutely in frustration in and maybe somebody from the good and people who have more responsibilities will be shocked about my life. But I see that I can't be perfect in everything. If you do some work, you will be not good enough in others. So it can be about my apartment, about my life in private life, or about my food, or but but at least I can find energy for doing my music, for doing my work. uh, and I think it's also not bad. So I try to don't push my like don't judge myself in such moment, and say, Aziza, you are good at you. At least you did it, you do it, you uh, won yourself in some moment of darkness, of some moment of when you are in your absolutely in your shadows, like you can mm, you feel you see everything in the dark colors, and but still you continue to fight, you continue to do, you continue to
Mhm.
create. And I'm happy that I can create new music. For me it's a lot. If I have an inspiration to do new music, to do new sentences, to write the poetry, for me it's not bad. So
Yeah,
I'm
so it's not like you lost like you still have inspiration, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And I
Thanks
think
God for things. I don't know.
because what I experience with this depressive state is that I find less and less inspiration. So like everything feels numb. I just like um,
Just yeah.
and you don't have it. That's good. That's a good sign.
Probably, a lot of people. You was very right when you said, "I don't want to use that I have depression." Still, I will not like find the proofs of this, and people always use it. I don't know. I never check myself. I just know that different people have different problems.
Hmm.
So when you, for example, my friend said, if you have mess at house and if you cannot clean your home, it's mean also that you have some mind problem, because so it's also like part of your stress, or it's really you have less energy. But still, I think it's not so big problem if, for example, you just lie in the bed and you can like um for example, you can't speak, or you can eat. Like people have depression, and they absolutely
Hmm.
in like in the they could not like make new steps in their lives. It just they really need to find help in different ways. Still, I'm okay. Just sometimes I feel that I'm stuck in some problems and could not overcome this, but still I don't judge myself. It's because I think that I in any case I'm not but like I imagine in my head, like it's like tricky thoughts about myself. So, and you said also this thing that it's very hard to answer for the messages. For me, it's also very hard to answer for a lot of messages. Just feel myself like I have no energy for this. I have no energy to talk by phone with the people a lot of years. I have no. If you are talking, if you will be honest, I'm afraid to meet people. I'm afraid to talk with the people. I feel myself not good with the people together. And what I did, I just imagined that I'm okay. Like I just play that I'm okay to do it. So for example, when I'm on the stage, like I'm just think that okay, I just accept this, that I don't like it, but like not like I don't like it, but it's hard for me. Just I have to do it and I will do it. But for me, it's very hard to be inside of them, inside of the like communities, different communities. And also what was very very stressful last week, it's big scandals between Ukrainian community in Odessa. And it was really a lot, like some days of big sadness, because in Odessa died one actor, Komarov. He was
Hmm.
actor of some um, theater, we can say Maski. Do you know Maski show? We had that like in the 19s, 2000s.
You're asking Ed or me?
You, Rick.
I know,
Yeah.
Moskishorya.
So, and it was a really something from the colonized culture of Ukraine, because
Hmm.
they represent um, Ukraine through the eyes of Russian culture. And this is a person, Komarov, now he was like older, like he was 63 years old. And in the end of his life, he just support Ukrainian army. He made for them трубки для курения.
Pipes,
Yeah, and he
smoking
took
pipes.
these pipes into the hospital. So he support Ukrainian soldiers and his son in the Ukrainian army. And when he died, one of them like members of one community like Ervan. They are very pro-Ukrainian community. They did a lot for changes in Odessa. He said and he a little bit how to say, he a little bit radical, and he could be very aggressive for people too much. For I'm aggressive, but he could be too much aggressive, and he said that it's he don't care that this person died, and he deserve like земля стекловатою, типу такого.
Yeah, like he should go to hell, something like this.
Yeah, because he didn't a lot for like he Russophied Odessa with this
Russified.
Russified Odessa with
No,
this
sorry. Там немає просто букви L, тому
Russified
Russified. Yeah. Я просто
Russified
цей,
Odessa.
нам вибач, що я тебе постійно це дьоргаю по цьому слову. Просто хочу, щоб
It's
ти
also-
знала, як воно правильно говорить. Вибач.
Yeah, it's also I think one of my problems because during this wartime, my memory, my concentration began to be very like absolutely awful. It
Yeah.
is why even I could not think without the texts. Even if I know all the words, it can happen that I will be like with a white list and I could not find the words. So I always use my like my texts, lyrics to. I always need these lyrics in front of me. So and that is why sometimes you told me many times how to say this word, and I always say this word.
Well, but Aziza, there are some words that I say over again, and then you start saying them in the right way.
Yeah, thank you so much, Rick. Please continue to
Yeah.
change
Коротше,
this situation.
там не від слова русофілія, а від слова коротше, russification.
Russified.
Russified.
Russification.
Бачиш, там типу немає букви L просто там.
Мгм.
А russified – це від слова русофілія виходить, що
Yeah.
воно трохи... Ну, а хоча по сенсу схоже, да. Yeah, sorry for speaking Ukrainian, guys. I'm trying to explain the
Yeah.
difference between russophilia and russification to Aziza.
Exactly because of you, my English is really like okay because I have this experience, and then I like to listen and your friends. It's so really you like it's taught me a lot in different ways. So what I want to say that and also like Fivzi Mamutov, he wrote a letter in the university, and this person worked in the university, and he said, we want to kick this person from his work because he's disrespectful for that person. It's not good if he's professor, if he's taught a lot of students to be so aggressive, and the community of Ukrainian patriots was like from different side. One people were against this person Muzichka, another part against Fivzi because they said you like push you use your power against a patriotical person. It's against the rules. It's and a lot of comments, even it's not my friends, but I know these people. They said that you are Crimean Tatar. You don't deserve to have your opinion in our Ukrainian Odessa because you're like from Tatarstan. You are pahlava. You are like I don't know, Alibaba, and so you don't deserve it, and like, and you are in this madness, and you don't want most of all you don't want that our small community in Odessa because Ukrainian like active Ukrainian patriots. It's a smaller community because a bigger community is more like passive. So they are for Ukraine, they are support Ukraine. That but they don't understand, for example, about reason to speak in Ukrainian language, or they like just live their life, work and so this is Ukrainian community is very important for future of Odessa. And unfortunately, inside of this community, you can find people who are against each other, and you can see that how it can possible, because we have to be together, we have to fight, we have to like understand that our enemy is a Russian, is a Russia, not people inside of this community. And maybe like both sides, for me it was too much. So and it was a little bit sad, because you don't want to you don't want to um you don't want, like, not like you lose your friends. You don't want to choose a side, because all the sides are important for Ukraine, for our fight. Just, of course, these different people have different understanding of some details. For example, somebody who can be more tolerant to Russian language, somebody can be absolutely not tolerant, and like they don't, a lot of young people don't want to be okay, all right with Russian culture anymore, don't want to be all right with the Pushkin, and don't want to be all right with the colonized culture. When a lot of people, you know, really also hate this how to say, forgot this word, when you want to see past image of your city. For example, we have some illusion of the history of Odessa, that it's a criminal city, that it's criminal city with a special Odessian language, but in general it's not Odessian language, it's Russian language. It is in I really believe that Odessa has to be new, and has to find this not even new, let's just find the truth about Orban history. It's not a criminal city, it's not that all this image was created by Russian. And I really don't want to see it, but some people feel it. I forgot how to say. If Rick will be here, maybe he could find help me. This nostalgia, nostalgia for, for past images, or like, I don't know. For example, this artist, this actor creates a lot of um, clowns images, so about Ukraine. And but now it's like it's not good enough for me. It's and some people, when person died, they try to talk even better for this person, like it was genius actor, for example. And probably for some people he was a genius actor, but the problem that I think it's more important to be honest with yourself, honest with mm, person can be great and good, like person, but if you are talking about the culture, if you are talking about what a person left for the world, it can be not so perfect, and we have to be ready to accept this. Especially if I'm talking about myself, uh, I had my past, and this is past was not so good. Maybe it was interesting, but I did the mistakes, and this is mistakes is also about responsibility. If you brought something, like if you are speaking in Russian, or you're creating some project in Russian, 100% you Russified your community, you Russified next generation. And it's also results of your life. And it's really great when person can understand this, and can can make this reflection during his life, to share it with own people. But yeah, it's like we have to be honest. but in same moment we have to be kind for person who died and who give a lot for Ukrainian army, who loved Ukraine. Just he maybe was not so like not so young person to understand. So it's like person from another generation, and like I can understand if I will be younger, maybe I so if I will born much later, maybe I would not do a lot of mistakes, because when you are born in the time for them in 19th, where when we have a lot of Russian culture in everywhere, like in the school, in universities. So Ukraine was colonized, and Ukraine was a like little bit like mirror of Russia in that time. It was really another time. So you will do a lot of mistakes, more mistakes than, for example, if you was born much more later and you had more opportunities to understand this world better, this time better. But of course, there are a lot of good examples of older generation, people from older generation that had clear mind, at were in Russian camps in Soviet time, and they were open minded in that time. But of course, not everybody can be, especially through the genocide and deportation and famine, because through this instrument, a person begin to be more slave, or begin to be more passive, because it's like, because in this way you can save yourself, you can save your children, your grandchildren, and all of this I saw in myself, and I try to like kill Moscow within my heart, like kill this drops of Russian culture, because it was also part of me, because of Russian genocide and what Russian did with my nation, my culture. Oh, I have very good news. I'm so sorry. I really, I did it. I told it for some of my friends. You know, there is a Crimean Tatar book or Crimean Tatar organization who work with Crimean Tatar or literature about Crimea, Kırım İncir. Elena is from this, the manager of this Kırım İncir. Do you know? Or so, and they have all every year they have competition with poetry, poems, and essays. Як сказать essay? Essay.
Essay, так и кажешь.
Yeah. And so I I thought probably I can try to write something, and not something like I have a lot of thoughts, and I wrote the essay um, in Ukrainian and Crimean Tatar language, like more bigger part of this in Ukrainian language, about the language. So it has so of course I will not like maybe it's against the rules, but in general, um, and sent it for this competition, and I forgot about this. And I thought, they said to me that we will tell you if you are winner in December. So till December, don't publish it anywhere. It's you have to wait for the results. And I didn't have the answer in December, so I thought that probably I didn't win. Probably just like not so good, because I'm really afraid that for probably Crimean Tatar language is not so perfect. And last day, like in 2 days ago, they did a post with the finalists, with the winners of this competition, and I was in the list
Oh,
with my nickname from my poetry Utemrevin. So I have my, you know that maybe you didn't know, I have my channel Utemreve with my lyrics, with my poetry.
wow. Where?
And also I in general I share with you my lyrics on a mono base. It's all
Hmm.
like translation of my lyrics.
Aziza,
Utemreve.
where is this? Is it a YouTube channel or?
It's in Telegram channel and in Instagram. But I
Oh.
am also like I I really had not time. I have a lot of by on my paper,
Hmm.
and I had to like I had to
Type it
write
all.
it.
Hmm.
Yeah, but still, I
Wow.
really, really like to write, especially poetry. But it was an essay
Hmm.
uh,
Wow, I'm happy
about
for you.
language, and I was really, I don't know why, I was so happy because it's one of the Crimean Tatar видавництво, сказати
Uh,
правильно,
pu- publishing house?
publishing house. So they're like big organizations. So it's not like only about the publish the book, but they publish the book. Ikhramanger have many series of different books, and I don't know. Probably maybe I will not in the book. I don't know. I just don't. It's like with this like with this upasto with this
Not
Ukrainian
upa,
pravda.
upe. Uh,
They said you are a laureate, and I said, what does it mean? I'm
huh.
laureate. Probably they will choose. Maybe it's like another step, and then they will choose me. Maybe probably not. And
Mm.
when we are sitting with Rick in this hall, and I thought probably in last second, I think probably they don't. They didn't choose me. Just I'm laureate, but they didn't choose me. And then I saw this this Iskender Crimean Tatar artist and like creator, and I thought, oh yeah, yeah, probably it's about this 100 women. So I also don't know. Maybe it's finalist. It's something like
So
another
it's
step.
either nominee or the winner. So you don't know if you're a nominee or a winner, right?
Yeah, probably. They said you're finalist, finalist,
Oh, okay. Then you're
and
gonna be competing for winning. You still.
but I don't know. Maybe this finalists they will be in the book. I don't know. So
Mm,
there is no like. I don't know. In general, in any case, I was happy,
that's cool.
because
When
it was
when
like
do they have?
300. It was 300 people who like, or maybe more people who
Nice.
sent this works, and I thought that probably it's not so
Okay.
bad.
So they're gonna have an award event and they invited you, right?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I've never did it before. And I'm shy to ask, what does it mean, people?
Please ask them if you. Okay, they should follow up. They should tell you
Yeah, I
themselves,
think
right?
they will tell me what I have to do next.
Hmm.
But I just try to research some information from the past, like from the last year, and I saw that it will be like an event where it will be a presentation of this finalists. I think something like this.
Got it. I'm happy for you, Aziza. That's another recognition.
Yeah,
It's
it not
amazing.
just.
You should be happy. You should be happy.
I'm happy because now you know why I'm happy, because I did it, because like I found my will to do it,
Hmm.
and I remember how I like it's really about that. If you want to do something, just do it, and don't think that maybe you don't good enough. Just try, especially when you have a lot of thoughts, when you have when you're full of you're full of senses. It can
Hmm.
be interesting or not, just when you have this natural feelings to write, because I really like to write. I really like to work with the words, with the sentence, And if I will have more time, probably I will write more, because especially, like you said, that when you wake up, you immediately with the news. And me too, Rick, me too. I have the problem that I'm immediately constant time in the news.
Mm-hmm.
And before the full-scale war, I first that I work with the letters, I work with this, I write a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to the beach. I'm practice. I'm drinking the tea. I don't use like phone till like till after the work. I use a phone. But now, I'm constant time with the news. I'm constant time with the um fundraisings or like help. I don't know. It's like you constant time feel this тревожность, how to say,
Anxiety.
anxiety, like you have to do something. You
Mm-hmm.
have to especially first years of full scale war, I could not, like, you have no right to do your stuff, like to do like for something that can support your spirit, your mind, your body. Just you have to support Ukraine in every way that you can do it. And it's continue like today too, but of course much more better, because you can understand if you will be sick, you can't continue to fight, so you have to like find time for relaxing, yeah, to.
There's sorry, Aziza. There's a good
But
question.
it's hard because I really when somebody said, I have the 2 weeks of how to say
Rest, rest.
rest, and I could imagine how they did it, how they do it.
Yeah, how
I
they
could not
fucking
do it.
rest, right?
Absolutely could not do it. If I will have, for example, to do, we didn't have Azov rally, and uh, my people, my friends said, oh, you can probably can sleep. I said, yeah, I will rest, but today I don't rest because I can understand that I have a lot of work. I have to work. Use this
Exactly.
moment of um
I don't
free
think
for another stuff, another work. And it's also like a relaxing because it's like another work. So
uh
you relax with different issues, with different.
sorry, Aziza. There was a funny question in the chat. Pat V was okay, does Ed have anything else to say?
I'm sorry, dear.
I
You
was,
asked
I
me.
was, I
It's
was
your
just being
fault.
polite, letting you guys talk.
What?
I
What, Ed?
don't know what to say. Like, what would you like me to say? Does anyone have any questions? Would you like to hear more about Brave Minds? Would you like to hear more about Easter?
Aziza, I have
Happy to.
Aziza, I have no problem with you talking, with you having your flow of thoughts at all. So yeah,
No,
I'm okay
I
with
was
that.
enjoying the monologue and doing
And
some work email as well.
yeah, you see,
What
Ed
was
was working meanwhile and listening to you. So I
okay, so Brave Minds. Okay, so what would you like to know about Brave Minds? Because this is a subject that has been covered a number of times.
I quickly want to mention two donations: 10 Canadian dollars from Julia Fira. More to come next week. Tight week. Thank you very much, Julia. And $10 from Wizard of Ooze. Wizard of Ooze comes with the next quote of his. Well, not his. He's taken the quotes from different times and places and eras. So this one is next. Hungarian proverb with thanks to their voters. Nem repul a sult galamp a jadba. Translation. The fried dove or chicken will not fly into your mouth, meaning very few major problems are going to solve themselves. The only thing you can do is to work yourself to get rid of them. The only thing you can do is to work yourself to get rid of them. Exactly. I like this one. Thank you very much, Wizard of Ooze. Can Johnny Wishbone Okay, it doesn't give me your full name. Johnny Wishbone. I can do it this way. Johnny Wishbone, actually. Come on, it's just one letter missing, for fuck's sake. Thank you so much for the 50 Canadian dollar super sticker. I really appreciate it. Now, by the way, we had another donation on Brave Minds donor box. It was 545 from Andreas, and Ed actually thanked Andreas in the chat. Thank you, Ed. Thank you, Andreas. So what I wanted to say, I wanted to also say something. Ed, do you have something to say now before I say something?
Yeah. I was just going to briefly mention that 2 weeks ago we went to visit Corriston. I don't know if anyone knows where that is, but it's a district in Zhytomyr Oblast, and
Zhytomyr.
they were hit by cruise missiles and Sharheads, and an entire street was destroyed, including 18 buildings. 9 of those were residential. Somehow, miraculously, only one person was killed, and only 4 other people were injured. So
Wow.
it's a very, very devastating attack, but very lucky people. So we visited there and spoke to our long-term friend Alexei, who is actually one of the first people we supported as fire aid in Ukraine over 14 years ago. So this is a portrait I took of Alexei on the street, and we had quite a long conversation about how he deals with the emotional trauma and stress of the work. And yeah, it was just an absolutely devastating place. You see photos and the news about these places, but when you're actually stood in the middle of a place that's just been hit by 2 missiles, it's just absolutely devastating. It's very difficult sometimes to process in that moment. You just kind of you go into an automatic work mode. So having the opportunity to be there and speak to rescuers and see the conditions is really important for our team, because so our psychologists haven't been firefighters or rescuers themselves. So we try our best to every opportunity to go and visit places where there are rescuers actively working, so they can build a better understanding of the conditions and environments. And unfortunately, it's very difficult for rescuers to work, and it's very difficult for management to provide adequate welfare and support for them. So it makes our work as an independent organization so important, because no one else is really able or capable of providing this right now. And we are the only charity that is providing independent mental health support for them. Other countries and other programs have been set up, but all of those have failed, or their focus has moved on to other things, which is understandable. There's a huge demand for humanitarian support and support in other areas. So it means that us as the only organization providing that is so important. We have recently started supporting a project in Rivne, where they're setting up a rehabilitation center for rescuers. So we will be their independent psychology provider, and we'll start having uptake from rescuers going through that service as well.
Will they help you to finance that, or you're self-funded?
So we're receiving a small grant specifically for that project. So some of it's split for equipment for the rehabilitation gym, and then some of that funding is going to be fed towards us, but it's not a lot of money. It's maybe 2 or 3 months of
Sessions.
wait for the psychologist. So yeah, it's tough. It's difficult.
Yeah. Well, I just, yeah, I just when you show that photo of him standing behind, not behind, but in front the the rubble is behind him, and you said what that you just switch into automatic mode and you cannot process that right there,
Yeah,
which is a defensive mechanism of the brain, right? And
yeah.
and usually then, oh shit, it's terrible.
So just to put it into perspective, that is somebody's fridge.
And can you zoom out now?
Yeah.
Where?
So that there is somebody's fridge,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
and this was a row of houses.
It was like on this photo, it like the remains of three of them, I guess, right?
Um, one, two, three, four houses there,
Four houses.
and then this is another house.
Fucking hell. So was it in the night?
Um, Early morning. I think it was something like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. So
How?
how so many people survived
Yeah,
is
that's the question. How? Wow, this is some, I don't know.
because this is an area where there's no shelters, there's no underground basements.
But wait, every house should have a basement.
They're single-story houses.
Yeah, but in Ukraine, in each like even small house, we usually have a basement.
Maybe they did, but I didn't see any basements. Maybe there was a basement, but I mean this. Let me see. There was a particularly um, interesting moment where there was a Louis Vuitton handbag that somebody picked up out the rubble and hung it back in the tree, and it was just slowly swinging in the wind.
Fuck. This is, yeah. This is a
And
powerful reel, or shorts, which probably will be ignored by the algorithm these days, though.
yeah,
Fucking
and
hell,
this
man.
was somebody else's house. Um, then there was a lot of people from the community helping to clear rubble, and there was a sofa that had been recovered from one of the houses, and these kids were sat on it waiting for their family to gather some belongings.
All the fucking Russians, they destroyed people's like
And
everything.
yeah, and that's only 2 hours drive from where we're sat right now.
Yeah, yeah, Korostan is not that far.
This was the heat map of the attack of that night as well.
Yeah.
So 4th of April it was. So some of it did come to Kiev region, but Khorasan took quite a lot of Shaheeds and missiles. And Vika, so this is Vika that we were talking about earlier. She's our lead psychologist, but in some situations she becomes translator, driver, everything. She's amazing, and she did some camera work for me. So she didn't want to be on camera that day, so she ended up filming me instead. So she's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's a pity that she could not make it here today. Guys, I forgot that I wanted to share something with you. See, I'm not focused at all today. And my brain is bad, but there was a good news today. Our defenders came back from Russian captivity, plus 7 civilians. And I wanted to, I don't know, share this moment with you and just feel a bit of good, positive emotions. Let's do it together if you don't mind. Ed, is it okay that I'm switching to this topic?
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you, because to be honest, there's so much stuff still to do, and it's it's already over 1 a.m. and it would be awesome to finish the stream sooner rather than later. Aziza, you wanted to say something? No? It doesn't mean that you... Ти що тепер не будеш говорити після останніх коментарів?
I have no to say.
Nothing to say, okay.
Nothing to say.
Okay. Okay, let's go and watch the video first real quick, guys, and then some photos. Just let's be happy for a bit for our defenders who came back from hell, 175 of them, and 7 civilians who were also illegally captured and held by Russians.
Героям слава!
Слава Україні! Вітаю!
Героям слава!
Дякуємо вам.
Просто дома! Я дома!
Все хорошо. Похудел чуток, а так нормально.
Все добре, Маш. Давай. Все, він вдома, Сніжка, ми дзвонимо іншим.
Завжди нині і повсякчас, і на віки віків. Амінь. Благословенний Бог наш, завжди нині і повсякчас, і віків. Амінь. Благословенний Бог наш. Слава! Слава!
A lot of Marines, a lot of Marines. And there are also some airborne there, as you can see, around 10 people. Yeah, I think it's 10. More Marines here. And smiles on their faces. It's so good to see them back. So these are the news that are very good news, but not the only good news. Remember, in 2025, there was a period where I was like, really, they were the only news that gave me like some, I don't know, some joy, yeah. And this year it's better. There are more news that are giving us joy, you know. So this year still feels better, even though I have less energy and inspiration lately. I still feel that this year is better. It's just no capacity left to enjoy it to enjoy it. I wouldn't say at all, but like in full, like completely enjoy it would be awesome. So, my friends, as you see, I even prepared a couple of news for you. This one and the next one is that I actually finished preparing it. So, this man on the screen, let me finish with the news. So, we have some positive news. It doesn't mean that much will change, but it's a first good step. So, remember, one of the demands last year during the protests was to appoint a head of customs. Since 2021, Ukrainian customs did not have the head of the customs. So this is very good anti-corruptional news that I wanted to bring you today. And let me tell you what it's about. Yeah, so the Orest Manzi, a NABU detective has been appointed as the new head of the Customs Service. This was reported by Prime Minister Yulia Sviridenko. Mandzi was not featured in Svetlana Stetsenko's report from Bihus Info, where she discussed some of the candidates for the position. The fact that those candidates were not selected is encouraging. Among them were individuals involved in corruption scandals and people with million-dollar assets disproportionate to their official income, registered under relatives' names. As a reminder, the last time a head of the Customs Service was appointed was in 2021. Since then, the State Customs Service had effectively been operating without a full-fledged leader. So, yeah, guys, it's a positive thing, a thing that we've been demanding from summer 2025. And finally, the head of customs is appointed. It doesn't mean that strong reforms will follow in the next few months, because every decision of the adequate leader of the institution is unfortunately being undermined and constantly sabotaged by the old workers of customs. Ukrainian customs is one of the most corrupt institutions in the country. Aziza, customs слово знаешь? We cannot hear you. Muted.
Я гуглю і не можу знайти, що це таке.
Customs is митниця.
Митниця. Угу.
Ти ж знаєш, що це діра корупційна, да? Yeah, guys, it's a corruption hole that is sucking billions of dollars from Ukraine's economy every year. If we can reform it, then then we're gonna have a lot more money in the budget. But reforming customs is fucking hard, considering how much money criminals get through that. Okay, then we wish luck to... Okay, let me remember his name. His name is Orest Manzi. Let's wish luck to Orest Manzi to reform the customs, to be the effective head of the customs. And the former NABU detective is actually a great option for the customs head. Okay. Elvin Archer says, Rick, did you see Ukrainian government is allowing companies to set up and run private anti-air units to protect their installations under Air Force Air Defense Command? Yeah, I watched that. I even listened to the interview of some of the official who was saying that first one or two companies already even started shooting down the enemy drones with their own teams. It's an interesting solution, but of course it's not universal, because I don't think they can give them a battery of Patriot, you know, or some teams. Well, we'll see. We should not know too many details, to be honest. This is good for the defense. Andreas, thank you for 1 gifted memberships. I give you the tickets. So, guys, as for the tickets, as for the donations, I forgot to mention the donation of Aussie Bin Chicken. It was, oh my god, 52 minutes ago, almost an hour ago. He donated $500 more. Thank you so much, Michael. And he said, tickets, same as last donation. So when I said, sorry, Jordi fella, I cannot give you more tickets for the gifted, after you gifted 10 gifted memberships. After that, Michael donated 500 more to make it the, oh my god, the tickets for the gifted. So you got 10, then Leah B got 10 tickets, then Martin Bisick got 22 tickets, and just now Andreas got a ticket, and we still have 7 tickets for the gifted memberships. So after you buy 7 more memberships, you will get those tickets, guys. And we can do the raffle, because I finished the spreadsheet, no one donated. After Wizard of Ooze, this was 27 minutes ago, and we really need to go to sleep because it's 1:22, or work as always after finishing the stream in case of Aziza. And do you have a steady sleep, and will you be able to fall asleep after we finish today? Yeah, you need to unmute yourself.
There we go. Unmuted. No, my sleep pattern is completely ruined. Just in general, because sometimes I end up working at night if there's a big air attack and there's locations where we can join rescuers, filming, taking photos. So not only do we run Brave Minds and the psychology program, I'm a documentary photographer. So all of these pictures and videos that you see that go online to promote Brave Minds are all taken by me. So whenever there's an attack, I don't sleep and I'm ready to go. But also my sleep pattern has been ruined since I was working in nightclubs anyway, because I used to work nights. So it ruins your body clock and your natural rhythm anyway. But yeah, I can go to bed at 3-4 o'clock in the morning and still be functional at 9 o'clock in the morning. So
so it doesn't like ruin your next day, right? You don't feel like shit.
It does take a few days to recover from a sleepless night, but I try not to let it ruin me. Napping is my hobby.
Okay. You're a napping master. Got it.
I'm a napper. Yeah,
It's
I can nap.
It's like in the army, right? When they don't have the chance to sleep. I mean, our soldiers.
You learn how to nap anywhere.
Yeah, you just learn how to sleep a bit
I've
here, a
napped on
bit
the
there.
floor of fire stations before now.
What? Once again?
I've had a nap on the floor of a fire station before. So
Okay.
in Izium, there was no beds left, so I just lay down on the floor and napped in a corner.
That's cool. I don't know if I envy you, because you had to fuck up your body clock, right, to be able to do that, or was it before that? Were you able to nap
No, I
like
think
this?
my body clock's just been ruined for years. Let me try and. There's a really funny photo of me asleep in a fire truck. Let me see if I can find.
Wizard, thank you for 5 gifted. Okay, guys, 2 more gifted, and I am ready to do the raffle. Sounds strange, but yeah, these are the offers. By the way, Surfer Des, I forgot to thank you for for $20 super chat. That said, for some reason, Base doesn't let me send you funds, and YouTube takes too much away from you. Is there a workaround? And I told Surfer Des in the chat to go check Donatello, and he did not manage to send the money there too. By the way, 2 donations from Donatello I need to mention real quick. They were during the Easter stream. 70 euros from Claudio Dumitru. Thank you very much, Claudio, if you're listening. And 50 euros from Martin Lai. So I gave you tickets before the stream. I prepared a bit and worked on the spreadsheet. Yeah, and guys, we can actually even do Martin Bisick good night. Glory to the heroes. Claudio is here. Awesome, Claudio. Thank you for being here. We can do without 2 more gifted memberships. Give 2 plus pluses. Nikki, can you please give 2 of those tickets? It's going to be faster. To the guys. Ed, do you have your photos online? Alex in Berlin asks.
I have Instagram and a website, so happy for you to find those.
Edward. Oh,
Okay.
dear moderators,
Links.
can you please send the links to Edward's Instagram and the website, please? Edward?
You could make me a moderator and I can add the links myself.
Yeah. Do you promise not to ban people randomly?
I promise not to ban people. Yeah.
Okay.
But this is what I mean by we can sleep anywhere. So this is me asleep, and this is one of the other drivers. This is on one of the convoys in the back of a fire truck. And fire trucks are some of the most uncomfortable things to sleep in, or even travel further than 10 minutes.
Fuck.
I don't know if you can see, but the back of the seat has a air tank in it, and if the air tank isn't there, it's just a hole. So if you're traveling further than like 10-15 minutes and there's no air tank in the back, you're just sat in a hole with metal bars all around you, and it's one of the most uncomfortable places to be.
Yeah,
and when
I can
you're
imagine.
in for 4 days driving across Europe, it's not pleasant.
Oh, Ed, I'm sorry to hear that. That you had to spend 4 fucking days. And how many trips did you do?
So I've been on. Don't even ask. Only 1 trip in fire trucks, but the team has done 8. But I've done that trip by road about 9 times.
So, and only 1 in the fire truck, right?
Yeah, only 1 in a fire truck,
Okay.
but many times in cars, sometimes in buses, and once with a dog.
Cars and buses is also not good for your back, definitely, but
Yeah,
at least without a hole in a seat, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I hate traveling. It's one of the reasons why I don't go back to the UK very often. It's simply because I just hate that trip. It's horrific. And then in May, I'm going all the way to Everest, so that's going to be a horrible trip as well.
Okay, Nikki put 2 Huberts there. Someone gave Huberts 2 tickets, so did Hubert take them himself? Okay, guys, I don't have energy for like the last hour, but it is really interesting to talk to you. This is why I don't actually say that's it. Let's finish. No, thank you guys. So I actually about an hour ago I brought a Pascha here. I wanted to show you, what do we do in Ukraine for Easter. This one was created by my wife, and actually it is roundy, but this one has already been half eaten. And I will show you. I wanted to show you what's inside. So there's like raisins and żurawlina. How do you call this in English? I don't know. Okay. Damn it! I want to bite it. Anyway, yeah, just cool stuff that we eat every Easter here in Ukraine. We call it Pascha. Let me actually give you both Pascha English or Pascha in Ukrainian. Here's how we type it. Yeah, and at the top we usually put this sugar. How do you call this? Sugar.
Icing.
Icing?
Icing.
And these small candies. I don't know how to call them. Yeah.
Sprinkled.
Sprinkles. Yeah, we can call them sprinkles. Sprinkles, Aziza, знаешь це слово? Це
Well, we
бльостки.
have hundreds and thousands, or just sprinkles.
Це типу як блискітки. Я згадав українське слово. Блискітки зверху. Sprinkles.
It is more like a panettone though than a hot cross bun.
So, also what we do, we paint eggs. So these are not pisankas, these are krashanka, and we just put them into paint, and they become. Sometimes we put some leaves on them, and they're making the beautiful. What do you call this? Візерунок. That's a hard word. I won't be translating it for you today. So guys, only 2 colors left. There were 3, but here's a beautiful pastel colors that my wife also managed to paint yesterday. Look at them. So we also have a tradition.
Patterns.
Well,
Pattern.
patterns is good.
Yeah.
Ed, did you bring some eggs or Pascha? He brought his Pascha. That's a
I
classic
have a
one.
little one.
Guys, that's a
Sorry?
classic one. It's a
Yeah,
classic.
little one with. It's very green though. Oh, it's just spilt sprinkles all over my keyboard.
Yeah, you did it. Like, okay. So guys,
Oh, no.
we have this tradition. Ed, by the way, do you know about the tradition to smash
Yeah, we smash them together.
smash the
Yeah,
egg? So yeah, what we do, each of us take the egg, and some of us gotta smash the other person. Of course, we can smash at the same time, but it's like we're choosing whose egg is stronger. And I thought maybe I can smash these for you, like. So I have like 3 of them, right? So, so like I can pretend that yellow egg number 1 is held by Aziza, for example. Aziza, this is gonna be your hand. Ed, which one do you choose?
What color? What are the other colors?
Only 2 colors.
I'll be blue. I'll be blue.
You'll be blue. Okay. Then Ed and Aziza will smash each other. The other one, the second yellow one, will be the roller's egg, and we'll see who is winning in this competition today. So you count to 3, guys. I'll smash your eggs.
It is very similar to Conkers.
To what?
Elvin Archer said it's similar to Conkers.
Conkers? It's
And like Kashtan, we hit like them together and then they break up.
who you hit? Eggs?
No, Conkers.
What's a conker?
Kashtan, like Kashtan. Like,
Kashtan.
yeah, hang on.
I didn't know that you can smash kashtan that easily.
Yeah, they look like brains inside.
Okay. Okay. Let me smash your eggs. Aziza, does it look stupid?
No, I'm waiting. I'm really curious. Who
Smash
is
it.
stronger?
Who's gonna be stronger, Ed or Aziza? 3, 2, 1. Ed,
I'm broken.
you're smashed.
Aziza, I'm smashed. Aziza is stronger.
Okay,
He's
Aziza's egg.
Ukrainian.
We can try the other side, by the way.
Okay.
You have the strong side on the other side. No, the other one is also down. Yeah,
I'm
guys.
just weak.
Okay. No, not you, Ed. Your egg.
This is Conkers.
So you smash them on the rope?
Drill a hole in it, put it on a string and then hit it, and then the first one to break loses.
Interesting.
Wow.
So, guys, rollers, this is your egg. This is Aziza. Let me now.
And I was after the fighting. You see,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
after the fight. I'm a little bit
Cracked?
tired.
Tired. Okay, rollers are gonna be the smashers this time. Aziza was smashing that time. Now she's gonna be smashed. Aziza, get ready. You're gonna be smashed. Rollers lost. Aziza is the strongest. Let me smash the other side. Ooh, rollers, you lose again. What? Aziza remains the winner. Aziza, congratulations.
Oh, really? Thank you so much, Rick, because you bring to me this великодний mood.
The Easter mood.
Because I have no family, like I have no some like I really have no this
Mood?
data in my in my home.
No holiday in your home.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Aziza. I was happy.
but I'm with you, and you bring it even much more, interesting. The first time in my life online.
Me too, me too. I was like,
Virtual.
it's a great. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that, guys. Come to Ukraine on Easter and find a family to smash the eggs with. you're gonna know how it is. But I at least showed you the demo today. I'm happy that we smashed you rollers, that we smashed Ed. Oh, not you, your eggs.
Aziza smashed me.
Aziza smashed. Aziza smash. It's like Hulk smash. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, rollers. It is late. I think I've shown you everything I wanted today. I'm happy. And I really regret that I was not. I had no energy to go and paint the eggs with Katerina Kosecka. She offered that. She said, come on, let's do Pisankas. Let's do Pisankas paint and stream. And I was like, yeah, we could do this. But yes, since I'm not very energized lately, I had to try to rest between the work I've been doing this week. Aziza, a lot of biceps for you in the chat. Awesome. Okay, let's if you guys want. Okay, no, I am not offering anything. Let's work. So let's do the raffle real quick. We have 2 items that I'm raffling. The Easter egg, Ukrainian Easter egg, is Pisanka. Remember this word. I know that a lot of you already know it. But we begin with patch. I will raffle this patch of 91st Brigade right now. Yeah. Let's go. You bought 563 tickets, guys. I was just putting them in the raffle. Okay, give me a second. Just gonna deal with this. And check it. Yeah, okay. So, 563 tickets. Amazing, thank you. That's a lot of tickets. So this badge will go to one of you in 3, 2, wait, I'm not showing that on the screen, I'm sure. I'm showing it, but not completely. Okay, now I'm showing it. In 3, 2, 1, I'm spinning the wheel. Let's see who is the chosen one today. Number 152. Let's go see who that is. 152 is winning the patch today. Oh, wow. That is Ed from Johanna. Wait,
What?
this
Me?
Ed?
Reroll.
Reroll? You don't want this patch?
I've got plenty of patches. It's a beautiful patch, but I have a wall full of them already.
Okay. I'm rerolling them. This. Yeah. Okay, guys, let's do it.
Thank you.
Ed is re-raffling it. Thank you, Ed. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, and the new winner is number 187. Okay, let's go see who is number 187. Whoo! Wow. Andres, do you see this? You won it. Actually, Alex in Berlin bought, how many? Was it today? Yeah, it was today. Alex in Berlin bought 30 tickets today during the Easter stream, and he said that he wants to give 15 of them to moderators. So, Andres, you were the first moderator in the list, and the first ticket in the list of moderators was the winning one. So, that's how you're getting the patch. Confused? Understandable. Do you accept it? Let me know. So yeah, because after the re-raffle experience with Ed, I gotta ask now. Ed, you're not the first, don't worry. I'm just trying to make a bit of drama here. My eye has something like sprinkle, probably. I was shaking the pasca, and the sprinkle got into my eye. You have protection there.
Yeah, not that it helps. I've got my fire helmet over there as well.
Okay, Andreas says, I cannot refuse. Okay, Andreas, this one is yours. Okay, Superman, Andreas, and the Pisanka now, guys. Let's go find a winner for the beautiful Pisanka egg. That is, of course, gonna be... There's gonna be a risk that they will smash it, but I'm gonna make sure it's gonna be properly packed. So, this beauty from the Netsko Oblast, Ocheretine, well, the pattern is, the egg itself is not from there. Yeah, we'll find out who is winning this in 3, 2, 1. I'm turning the wheel. Ooh, too small. Okay, good. And the winner is number 431. 431. Let's go see who that is. 431. That's Alex.
Amazing.
So Alex sent $500 later today, and he's given 50% of the tickets to rollers. So yeah, he shared a lot, and he gave a lot of his chances to win, but I don't know, universe, destiny, gods or God chooses him today. Alex, my congratulations. You will get this beautiful Pisanka. Okay, I need to mark that it's Alex real quick. Oh my god, I need to put Pisanka back because it's so fragile. It's a shell of an egg. You need to be careful with it. I need to be careful with it too. Not smash it. Alex says, "Oh yay!" I'm happy for you, Alex. Thank you. This is Pisanka. Pisanka. Yes. And Andreas, I forgot to mark you. I need to do it. Oh, here you are. This is gonna be 91st, first brigade patch. Okay, we did it. Now just make 2 donations and go to sleep. Okay, before that, Aziza, do you have something on your mind? Because to be honest, I feel bad that I reacted to that comment about Ed being silent.
No, it's
I
okay.
feel bad as well.
I'm so sorry for myself. It's
No,
okay.
No,
I was
Aziz.
enjoying listening to you, but yeah, the audience was like, but yeah, I love listening to you, Aziza. So
Thank you guys for your work. You are so great and incredible. I'm so it's a big honor to be with you and to listen your story and about this way in this time. Thank you so much for supporting Ukraine. I love you guys. You're incredible, powerful, strong. So
you're stronger though. You're the
yeah,
strongest
virtual. So um, I hope you will be safe and healthy, and we will overcome everything that can make us sad. And yeah, I wish you will be always healthy, full of inspiration, and with harmony inside your hearts. Thank you so one for being on the side of humanity and freedom. It's really, really important. You did great job. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Aziza. And
Thank you.
thank you for what you do as well.
Yeah, thank
It's
you, Aziza.
being creative is the most important thing. Entertainment. Where would we be without entertainers and creatives? We all love art and music, so it's really important.
Aziza, do you take yourself as an entertainer too?
I just maybe we have different understanding of entertainment. Yeah, in my opinion, probably not. Um, because it's more about like we said, who are from the arts and theatre. We said that we are the mirror of the moral standards of the communities of the nation, and we have to be soul and совесть, to say
Conscience.
conscience of this, and yeah, probably it's always more harder way than just to please somebody, to make joyful content, because it's also I like sorry, I begin to talk a lot because I remember when I did another music, it was much more easy to perform because on the mood of the joy, you can be like you can be more in any way you can be more in mood to do it, like you're just. But if you have to be honest with different messages, it's always like fight on the stage with yourself, with your fears. Yeah. But it's also entertainment in some way. That is why I said that we can have different understanding of this word. Just about senses behind these words.
Thank you, Aziza. I needed to specify that because I know there might be some different understanding here. Edward, are you okay with that?
Yeah, yeah, it was a good answer. I understand.
Thank you. Ed, I wanted to thank you for joining us today.
Thank you for having me.
It's
Always.
great work that you do, and I also like how you do it.
Thank you.
And thank you also for helping me with $1 million video.
Thank you. That was a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And rollers are also grateful to you. Read the
Super
chat.
great video. Amazing
Yeah?
video.
You really
Yeah.
like it?
Powerful. I like it so much.
Thank you. I just regret that I in that shot I just read from my phone. Maybe it's like, but
Oh yeah. I mean, with more planning, next time you do a video like that, let's plan it in advance.
yeah, planning that's first, but then
$2 million.
yeah, but then learning the text, learning so many numbers, it will be impossible. So no, I don't regret it. What the fuck? I just regret nothing. Okay.
So
That's
when
it.
we do the $2 million video, we'll do. We will have a teleprompter, so you can
Teleprompter.
move it down the lens. Yeah.
By the way, do you have one, Ed?
I don't have I normally hold my iPad above or below the lens, but then it looks, because it's an iPad, it's so big, you see people doing this.
Well, I'm gonna be wearing the glasses again.
Yeah. So you won't see the eyes.
I have the trick. Yeah. Thank you. It was
Teleprompter
really cool.
is very useful.
Okay. Last thing to do is to show the screenshot of the 2 donations I made. But Ed, I didn't let you speak. I need to let you speak. I'm showing the donations, guys. $200 to Hostomel Shelter at 1:51, so 3 minutes ago, and 4 minutes ago, $500 to Anton Kristopen at 1:50. Okay. Ed, your turn to say something.
To say something.
Yeah, that's
I
enough.
said something. What would you like me to say?
I don't know. Last words for today.
Okay, last words. Well, thank you, everyone, particularly Alex, because that is really a really impactful amount of money and massive support to our work. Every week we come into contact with rescuers who don't know how to access support or don't know how to talk about their feelings. So it gives us opportunities to travel to communities where rescuers may have never even considered talking to a psychologist, and we can engage them and help them to understand that accessing support is not weakness. One of the most important things that we do is outreach and visits, because one, it helps us to understand the situation across the country and which areas we need to focus on more. But on the other hand, it allows rescuers to speak to us and ask questions and to learn about psychology and support. And not always, they don't always need to directly access our psychologists. We publish self-help resources, and we have a Telegram channel specifically for rescuers to access support. So Vika and Maria publish little circle videos on there about ways that rescuers can de-stress or process thoughts without needing to contact us, because one of the biggest things is some of them are so fearful of accessing support that they simply won't talk to us no matter how much we offer. They're so worried about their jobs. So one of the bigger picture things that we do is advocacy, and we're building a data set that will then be used to lobby the Ukrainian government and the ministry to change their policy on mental health. Because at the moment, if somebody is formally diagnosed with anxiety, PTSD, or depression in the state emergency services, they're not offered support. They're often suspended. And so it wouldn't take much to change the policy, which would then allow the psychologists within the service to also then support their colleagues. But unfortunately, right now, instead of supporting, the internal psychologists are being part of the problem. And that is what is causing the fear and stress when it comes to talking to psychologists. So if we can break down that stigma and remove the barrier of accessing support, they will start being able to talk more openly and freely about the problems that they face. And I can't change the world, but we can help individuals who can then go on to help other people. So I very much believe in the butterfly effect. Our 5-year goal with Brave Minds is to help 6,000 people in some capacity, which is 10% of the state emergency services. So if we can help 6,000 people, we can have an impact that will be far greater than the individual support that we've delivered. One of the other things that we're doing is using the data that we collect in Ukraine to then look at the projects that we do around the world and to see how this could maybe positively impact their work as well. So Fire Aid works in many countries. So we have Ghana, Gambia, Kenya, Morocco, Lebanon, Nepal, Ukraine, Pakistan. So all of these countries have very unique needs, and all of them are developing countries that have needs in the mental health space, particularly for rescuers. So if we can build a team of psychologists, we can then use their skills and knowledge to train psychologists in these other countries where we deliver projects. So Ukraine is our pioneer project and our flagship mental health project, but then we'll use that information to help firefighters around the world. And our long-term goal is to become leading advocates in improvements of mental health services for firefighters around the world. So it doesn't necessarily mean that we have to deliver everything. It just means that we can build a blueprint and a data set that can then be used by other organizations and other charities that share the same goal. So we're going to try and share as much of our findings with other people to try and help firefighters around the world, because firefighters are one of the most important things in a functioning country. After a government and a military, you need a functioning fire service to keep people safe and to rescue people. So it's a really essential part of the community and often forgotten or underfunded. So this this support is so important.
Hmm. Thank you, Ed. And Alex says, thank you, Ed. I really appreciate this work. It is so important. Cellulose says, this has been a great live stream. I've enjoyed hearing each of you share about your thoughts and experiences.
Oh, do you mind if I just share one thing very briefly?
Zoe? No?
Sorry?
There's Zoe Buggy in the chat who says, came very late, can't watch tonight, but I have known Edward's parents for decades.
Oh, wow. I know who that is. That's very cool. Thank you. So last week, my parents, my mum actually decided that she wanted to donate some money to buy a troika, like a drone detector.
Mhm.
So we have a program at the moment where we've got a partnership with the European Development Bank. So if somebody makes a contribution towards equipment through another fundraiser, they will double that money. So my mum donated enough money to buy one, and we were able to buy two.
Wow.
So,
Awesome.
so within 2 days of the money getting into our account, we were able to deliver 2 drone detectors into Nikopol, and
Cool.
within 2 minutes of them unboxing them, this is what they were already detecting. So they were already detecting FPVs flying over Nikopol. And actually, this day, they had a particularly bad attack where I think 9 people were killed, and they were using the drone detectors that we donated. So just seeing how much of an impact our work can have and our connections is really important. So this is the little package that I delivered. So some Easter chocolate, some tea, and then because I was in Nikopol with them over Christmas, I delivered a little framed print for them of the team that I worked with.
Nice.
Such an amazing and inspirational team, some of the best people I've ever met. And they actually operate, I think 70% of their firefighting capacity has been donated by FireAid. So over the last 4 years, they've had 5 fire trucks from us. One of them was destroyed earlier this year, and then the armored car that we were driving also then got destroyed. They got hit by 8 FPVs within the course of about 1 hour. Multiple police cars got destroyed, and their armored Land Cruiser got destroyed as well. So in one day, their capacity can almost be completely knocked out just by little flying FPVs. I actually got one on my wall. This is actually an FPV from Pokrovsk on my wall. And this is exactly what's flying at Nikopol as well.
Russians standardized them. So guys, you ready to go to sleep? Sorry,
Thank you, everyone.
I'm just exhausted. I'm like, I would love to talk more, guys, but I need to have that sleep. I won't have to wake up early tomorrow, but it's still not going to be enough sleep because I need to go to the physical therapy. Though tomorrow I don't have to work and I won't work, I will just spend the whole day with my wife. So tomorrow is going to be a good day. Okay, I said the whole day. I came back from physical therapy at like 3 p.m. So it's half a day, okay. So yeah. Ed, Aziza, thank you so much for joining me tonight. It was a pleasure and interesting, honest conversations. I like that. Thank you. I'm happy that, guys, we raised today insane sum of money $4,674.69. This is a very, very good result. We're aiming for minimum 3,000, and I am thanking you so much for getting us to the goal already at 11 p.m. tonight too, just like the last week. This is supporting me very much, knowing that, yeah, even in harder times where I'm not going to be able to work as much as before, we can still get to the goal and even get over it by $1,674.69. Wow, how precise I am. I could just round it up, right? But I keep saying it. But thank you for this. And thank you so much for the support with gifted memberships and super chats and stickers. It is very important for me to also not to lose income with losing the ability to work as much. So thank you so much. I appreciate that very, very much. Happy Easter, everyone. Even if you're not Christians and not celebrating it, still, happy Easter. In Ukraine, we have, I said it last week that Easter is an ancient holiday. It was long before Christians. So I can wish you all happy Easter, and we can consider it as a holiday of spring defeating winter and, the new cycle of life beginning. So, happy Easter, everyone. And, be a stronger egg like Aziza this week. The strongest, not stronger. Yeah, not just stronger. Love you all, my friends, and I'm sure we're gonna defeat Russia, and we'll see our flags rising again in Donetsk, Kislev, and many other amazing cities, towns, and villages of Ukraine. This day will come, I'm sure. Russian fucking empire will collapse, no matter how hard it is right now. We are destined to win, and we're winning. Actually, I was, at that concert. Sorry that I'm talking for too long, but I need to say this. I've been in that concert of Onuka, and she has a song that is called Paramoha, which, guys, is a victory. So she wrote that one, and they published it in 2023 when we had the successful counteroffensives in Kharkiv Oblast, in Kherson Oblast. And, she said such words that before or after that song, she made a speech, and she said, you know what, we're actually winning right now. And she listed the things of what our people keep doing, and that is the testimony of our victory. We live, we keep fighting, we keep we have our state, we have our nation very strong right now. No matter how hard it is for the nation right now, and the hardest is for the soldiers, we're not just surviving, we're fighting back hard right now. And we're knocking out the teeth of, wow, oil infrastructure of Russia is actually their teeth. It's what they feed with, and we're knocking out those fucking teeth right now. Their expert oil infrastructure. So hope is actually getting bigger lately, in my opinion. And we have a hard future ahead with losses, but after that, we're gonna have a much brighter future. So let's get through this all together as we are right now. I hope this was an inspiring final speech. Now let's go to sleep. We will prevail. Слава Україні.
Героям слава.
Героям слава. Good night, my friends.
Good night.
Love you all.
Тихої ночі. Safe night.
Yeah.
Hug you guys.
Good
Bye-bye.
night, guys. Bye.